explanation. We're doing productivity today. Bam, done. If you had 80K viewers, I mean, can I tell you what my like ideal would be? Viewers? Probably 300. 300 and not everybody's active. That I think 300 to 500. 300 would be nice. I think that's a sweet. I look at Ray as like exactly Ray in the City, right? As exactly what I would. He's in the right spot. He's generally like 250 to 300. He's got a very manageable level of chat he can keep up with, and all like a lot of great regulars and a good community. And dude, I think that's like future goals. I don't look at like Connor as future goals, because I just feel like at that point, I mean, and that'd be cool. I'm not saying like I would be upset with that. Like, sure, bring it, but it would be different. It would be like, to me, it's a completely different job. It's not what I'm doing now. You inspired me to scan some film I shot instead of just sitting here. Hey, that's good. Be productive. Yeah. Listen to chat. You don't have to even watch this. It's just stationary camera in my studio, so you can just listen. You don't need my facial expressions. You can just think. I mean, you just come to screen when weird things happen. You'd be like,
what the hell's happening right now? What? Did his stream break? I gotta come over there and check it out.
you know, like I'm scared for Ray. He forgets to sleep and it's scary when he gets super drunk. So that's another thing, is I've seen my streams go that direction too. So that's why I try not to involve alcohol in my streams too much. Alvin! Like I'll have drinks. I'll do nightlife streams. I used to do nightlife streams like twice a week, or like once or twice a week. Now they're like, how often do I do nightlife streams? I do karaoke or nightlife streams a couple times a month, but I'm trying to make them less drink focused and more friend focused and fun focused. Because I just like my health check was sort of like a wake up call. Like, hey Luke, you're not dying, but you should probably focus a little more on your health so that next time you can get all A's, baby. Let's go. Set up vertical mode in a stream for mobile. That might be a nice addition, as the way he set it up is really nice. Vertical mode in mobile. Oh, I have no idea how that works. So does it automatically convert to that when someone's on mobile? But it is he streaming vertically always? That might be something to look into. Yeah, I did see that he was streaming vertically, but I thought he was like focused on vertical stream. I didn't know you can like do both. Maybe you can't? I don't know. Something to look into. I'll add it to my little notepad here. I'll add it kind of at the bottom because it's probably something I'll do off stream. How to vertical stream on Twitch. Huh. Okay. That seems like something that'd be very useful to have. Huh. Yeah. Should I ask him right now? There, I'll send him I don't know if he's still in chat, but I'll just send him a message. Yep, I just messaged him. I don't know if he's still in the stream, but the student has become the teacher. Well, I mean, that's what happened with Katie and Eric. So Eric, I was sitting in a bath one day. What's up, B Teriyaki? Good to see you. Shoko's almost better. Still sneezing, still coughing a little bit, still runny nose, but she's at work and, you know, wearing a mask and sanitizing and just doing her best to stay to herself. I have I've had weird moments where like I start to get a scratchy throat, but I'm like hydrating a lot, taking a lot of vitamins, like trying my best. I got some green tea here. I got some coffee too, though I probably shouldn't have that. No, it's still noon. And basically I'm just trying to fight off whatever it is. If it is a cold, if it's a sinus infection, I got nothing to worry about, then I'm just being healthy. I'm not overdoing it, but no. So with Katie and Eric, they were like like very big YouTubers, right? And then they decided to get into Twitch. They started with gaming, and then I raided them one time, and Eric was like, "Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, I watched him do a drive stream or something the other day. I'm kind of interested in." Hey, what's up, Benji? I'll finish the story after. Duke was mentioning that, and Gwick too was saying something about how you do vertical on mobile on Twitch, but you can choose to do like horizontal. Is that something that's fairly easy to set up, or is that kind of difficult? I had cold last week, but was just having crazy allergies. It's very easy. Oh, okay. Is it just like some settings or something? Is it through? It's not through OBS, but you need access to Twitch's beta first. Okay. So I should apply for that. So that's the problem, is that I never get access to Twitch beta anything. Like when they had those heart things, like you could do the little thing. I applied for that, and I didn't get it for like 6 months. It took me 2 years before they would give me auto approval for emotes. Like every time they roll out a new feature, I'm like the last to get it. So I wouldn't count on myself being able to do it. Access to Twitch's beta. So how do I find that? I will check it out if I can go, like I'll apply for it, and if they give it, I know that app. I haven't used it because I was worried my computer wouldn't be able to handle it. Make that small for a second. But the ATEM suite, that's the vertical, right? Is that the vertical app thingy? Oh, he's helping me right now. Okay, so I can read. Wait, do I have that already? I have that already. I just don't have it active. Yeah, so I have that app. So what's the beta? Like, do you know how to access that? Usually they put that in your creator dashboard, but I don't see it. Or maybe I already, you know what? I might have already applied for it. Okay. You know what? I'll ask you more about that off stream, because I guess it'd be hard to set up right now. But yeah, if you can give me a few pointers on that. You don't have to like walk me, you don't have to hold my hand through it, but if you can point me in the right direction, that'd be super awesome. And I'll work on that, because yeah, it seems like so many people are doing all these other things, and I'm always the last to adopt it. Like I wasn't, when I first became an affiliate, you couldn't dual stream. You could kind of like stream technically different angles or something, but when I became partner, there was like, nope, you can't multi-stream. And then they finally, like a year or two later, they finally implemented it, and I didn't do it right away, and then everybody started doing it, and I was like the last to adopt it. Okay, yeah, like if you know any links you can send me in the right direction, I'll start looking into it and stuff, because I have a lot of work that I want to get done. This month I want to like accomplish as much as I can, because that's one reason I haven't hit you back yet on the camp thing, is because like I have like this mountain of tasks, and if I can't do that, I can't be gallivanting around Japan like for fun. I have to basically like I need to really crack down and get all this stuff done. If I can reduce that list to a more manageable amount, then I can do so much more. Okay, yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. And that's why, like, you know, like, so I'm gonna get back to this story, which is completely in this situation. I know you're working, so if you have to go, don't worry about it. But someone said the student has become the master, right? And I was saying this is exactly what happens, but I think it's really cool. So Katie and Eric, I rated them when I first heard of them because they just started Twitch, like gaming. They're playing Mario Galaxy or something. And yeah, Eric was like, oh, I've heard of this guy. I think I watched him drive or something. I was like, yeah, that's me. I do the drive streams and stuff. And then he messaged me. I was in the bathtub. He messaged me and he's like, so, I have a GoPro 9. Do you think I could stream with that? And I'm like, how do you do it? And I walked him through I didn't know him at all, but I walked him through my entire process. And I was telling him the pros and the cons and the little tricks I learned that helped. This is technically, if you look at it from purely like a business standpoint, I'm helping a competitor be better than me or do as well as me or something. But I don't look at it like that. I look at Twitch as a community. I feel like we all grow together. Like if one person grows, then you grow. Like you grow together. Like you get viewers from somewhere, I get viewers from somewhere. We collab and hang out and we help each other out, and people get to see each other's, it's a collaborative thing. We all rise together. So I didn't hesitate, and I've never hesitated to give advice like that. Anything that anyone asks me that I know. The problem is like the software stuff I don't know so well. So a lot of Benji's questions now, when he first started, I had a lot of answers, but now his questions are far too advanced for me. But basically, I just I spent, I don't know how long. I was 30 minutes, 40 minutes, just we were going back and forth explaining everything to a person I had never met. I didn't know anything about. Turns out he's a super nice guy, and he has since helped me out far beyond. He went into the tech aspect of it so much, like Eric, right? That he was he mastered it and made it better, and now he's working in the industry. But he has helped me. He's given me pointers throughout the last couple of years that helped my streams so much. And it's if I had been stingy and been I'm gonna hide my secrets, one thing, we probably would have never become friends and met and stuff like that. But another thing is think about it. I mean, I did it with no expectation. I just wanted to help someone because honestly, I was helped so much. There's no way I could have done streaming without all the people that helped me. I had zero tech knowledge, zero hardware knowledge, zero experience. I just have myself. That's it. Did they leave Japan? Not as far as I know. I think he's working remotely. Oh, they're American for work. Oh, sorry. Shows how much I know. But yeah, so that's that was my thing. I've helped so many people because so many people helped me. I would anyways, but it's just why gatekeep when everybody was so kind to me? YouTube could kind of, sorry, YouTube, but people on YouTube weren't helpful at all. Community based. Everybody was very guarded. Everybody didn't want to help out, didn't want to offer advice, didn't want to were worried about me taking their community, even though that was never my intention. Well, you would have figured it out, Benji, I think, but I literally had no chance. I mean, what I would say is, for me and other people that helped, made it. We probably reduced hundreds of hours of you just trial and erroring it by yourself, or even with online support, because in reality, the people who use it on a daily basis are the ones who know the hardware well. I'm really glad Greggles made that diagram of my bag, because not only is that helpful for others, but it's also that's the culmination of 2 years of playing around with gear. But the thing is, a lot of those things too weren't just things I figured out. I got advice from other people to try this, or somebody bought me one of this, and I appreciate it. So it's all working together. And I think if you ever look at it kind of yes, when you help another streamer, they may get some of your viewers or something, but ultimately everyone's community is their community, and it's okay for some people to be obviously watch multiple streams. That's pretty normal. I watch multiple streams. I obviously, since I'm a streamer, I don't consider myself a main part of any other community per se. I am parts of other communities, but definitely like, I spend most of my time with mine, but yeah, I think that the attitude, so, like I was saying, sorry, going back, YouTube, I always felt people were shutting me out or being like they were very guarded. And Twitch, so it's really funny because you'd imagine. Still a VIP of Paul's community. Oh no, I'm not saying. So of course I'm part of Paul's community. I'm part of Pete's community. I'm part of Kathy's community and stuff. I'm not saying I'm not part of them. I'm just saying like, because I have a lot of streamer friends and I like visiting their streams, I don't consider myself part of only one, if that makes sense. Like, I love watching Paul's streams. I love watching Pete's and Kathy's streams and Matt's streams and stuff like that. I haven't had too much of a chance to watch yours purely because I haven't even been on Twitch much lately, sadly. I used to watch a lot more. Now it's like when I'm in the bath, which is typically not when you're on. Well, like a regular. Well, not even a regular because I am regulars there, but god damn. I don't know how to explain this. Yeah, you know what? That doesn't need explanation. I really enjoy being in other communities. I do. I don't think I belong just to specifically only one. There are some people, for example, in your community, Benji, that will probably only watch you. Only ever watch you. And I have some viewers like that too. That like they won't watch anyone else. Or they'll watch, but they're mainly, if you're on, they're gonna come to your stream. That's what I'm trying to say. No, it's not like that, buddy. I haven't even been on Paul's stream recently. I know he was on the cyclothon, but I haven't really been on his stream recently. Only because, like, I've been, all this Toyama stuff for the last month has been crazy. Now it's finally settled down and I feel like I can take my life back. Now I can move forward. Now I can start, like, actually, that's why I started over the weekend watching Free Red. That's why I'm going to get back into watching Twitch more and being part of like my friends' communities and stuff. And I'll see you more too. Like, it's just literally, and never put yourself down, man. Never put yourself down. I spent so much time doing that. There was a command. It might still be around. Hold on. Slap? Oh, it's broken. Wait, no. No, it wasn't slap. It was like, smack? Yes, yeah, there we go. Chat has smacked Nomadic with a fiery hand of love for being negative, time to be positive. I used to down on myself so much in my stream. Be like, hey, oh god, that's a bot. It's a bot. Hold on. Let me handle this. It's fun. Well, it's very slow though. What a shock. There we go. Yeah, spam. What's up, Sam? How you doing? Hydrate. I'm on it. I've got lime water. Oh, speaking of which, I got a story for you guys. Hold on. Spank. Oh, I felt it. Don't worry. Nothing broke too bad this time. That's his literal job, so let's hope not. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Okay. How you doing, Sam? I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't gotten sick yet. So I will see you Friday. I will see you Friday as long as I'm okay. Thank you very much for that, Rice Shogun. I appreciate it. Oh, God. Yeah, as long as I'm okay. Fingers crossed, all right? We better start getting things done, huh? Okay, first things first. Actually, Benji messaged me about this, too. Apparently, like, the input for the Bella needs to be on a certain thing on VLC. And I thought it was, because that's originally how Eddie set it up. But I guess that somewhere along the line, it got changed over to... because 100% it was set up on that originally. But somewhere along the line, it got set up to OBS's video. So we need to change that. That's a very important thing to test out today. So I'm going to do that. That's like the first thing on the agenda. So what it means is I can still chat But basically, while I'm doing that, I'll be working on the OBS, and if it crashes, well, it crashes. A lovely stream. Lurked a while and it's bedtime. Take care, Happy Pie. It was good to see you. Nice tea or coffee. Yeah. I've got coffee, I've got tea, I've got everything. So I'm ready for productivity. My exclamation point thingies, they're just like commands I can create. So there was a good solid like so my first year of streaming, I always called myself a noob, a small-time streamer, a nobody, and people were like, dude, you gotta knock that off. And honestly, it's self-fulfilling, so it's true. Then I spent the next year, I spent the next year just basically, there are 200 plus commands, probably. What's up, Travel? How you doing? Put clips on screen if you can't talk in a small screen. No. I can talk. I can always talk. That's the whole thing. Nope, no worries. Have a good meeting. Yeah, so, basically, I spent so much time self-deprecating about myself, about my streams, about my YouTube. It's like, no, I got a YouTube channel, but nobody wants to watch it, so don't bother subscribing. Like, if somebody has that attitude, do you really want to subscribe to them? But I had that attitude for a long time because I just felt like everything I did was fail. And I'm not good about hiding my emotions. So I couldn't pretend. Yeah. Well, I couldn't pretend that I was like happy about it. So now I'm in a situation where it's not about being happy or not happy. It's just that I don't see it that way. Everything is effort. Everything is about like, just keep moving forward, keep doing our best, and learn and grow instead of whining about how YouTube algorithm hates me. So I was just explaining this to a friend recently. That's when the smack command was created. Yes, yeah. People wanted me to stop being negative, and I promised I would stop. And so whenever I did that, people would hit exclamation point smack to remind me that I promised to be positive and not negative. And, I have my negative moments, but overall, I think I'm pretty positive now. I obviously, when I'm feeling down, I'll tell you guys. But so for an entire year, my YouTube live streams were like 2 viewers, 5 viewers. For a channel my size, that's odd that I wouldn't get some more viewers. But it was fine. It was like, all right, well, I guess it's just not, I almost quit it. But the thing is, the algorithm needs time to understand what you are, what you do, who to send your streams to, and consistency is key, obviously. So now my videos went from getting like 100 or 200 views to like 1,000, 1,500 views. It's not a lot, but it's a start. Like, it means that, and we're getting every YouTube live, we get new viewers asking questions and subscribing, which is exactly what you want for channel growth on YouTube, right? Like, if it's just like you guys going over and helping like with the viewership, which I appreciate, then it's not really doing anything. But when it starts to like, I've noticed every stream now, we have new people asking questions. We have new people subscribing. That is exactly what we want. But it took over a year for that to happen. Of consistent like 2 to 3 times a week streams for it to understand, oh, you do live streaming in Japan. Oh, you do retro video game figure content. Oh, you do sunrise streams, and oh, you do driving streams. Oh, now we know who to market you to. It took over a year. So, like, the idea is you just can't give up. You have to like keep pushing, and you also have to be positive too. You gotta be. You can't you can't. Like, what my standard thing was, I'd do something for like 2 months and it wouldn't work, and I'd just be like, or like even 6 months and it wouldn't work, and I'd be like, what's the point of all this effort? And I think I have to approach, I did a lot of like reels on Instagram, and they never picked up, and they actually get less views than my posts. But I think it's the same kind of thing. I just need to post more frequently with, I need to help them understand what I'm trying to do. And I think that's probably one of the most important things when it comes to content creation and growth, is like you have to help them understand what you're trying to do. The algorithm wants to know. The best streamer I found naturally on this platform naturally was one with still only pulls 2 or 3 viewers. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing is, and also like today's a productivity stream, so we will probably hover around like 10 or 20 viewers. I understand that, and if I let that depress me or make me feel like inadequate compared to other streamers, then I couldn't do something like this. But it's a productivity stream. Yeah, size doesn't matter. I'm here to have fun with you guys and get things done. And as long as I accomplish that, none of the other stuff really matters. So there we go. With that in mind, I'm going to start working, but I am always here to chat. In fact, this one's pretty easy. Also, I have some... yeah, Sam's probably already gone. His damn ADHD, but I have questions for him later, too. There we go. So first, we need to upgrade the input. So that one I can do in studio mode, but I can still be here with you guys. So we're going to have to create a... This is going to be challenging. I'll probably have to take a photo. Let's go with the main first. Go. Well, actually, you know what? Let's test this with secondary, because that's really easy. My phone's already set for it. All right. What we want is the settings for secondary to move over to the primary. So I'm just working, but you guys can't see any of this at the moment. Sorry. Boring as that may be. Actually, just to have the settings. Okay. Then we're gonna copy this. Let's create a... This is going to be Bella Cloud secondary. Let's see. Okay. So how do we do this? Ah, that's how. Interesting. Loop the playlist. All right, so this should take over. It'll be all grainy and messed up. Well, actually, it might not be if I connect to this internet here. Well, we'll find out. I'm not sure how well this will work in the studio, but there we go. Okay. So I'm going to put my phone. I'll use Crash Bandicoot as my guinea pig. Yoink. Put him on like a drawer or something. Can you hold my phone, buddy? Okay, what we need to do... Oh, wait, hold on. That's not going to work. One, we need to... Right now, all that's on the screen is YouTube and Kick. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, just YouTube and Kick. No stream keys, nothing that can get me. That's good idea. Nothing that can cause any trouble. But just in case, I'll drag this over the chat. Now it's just chats. Yeah, I mean, the only reason that time was bad was because I had my password, my 1Pass open with like all my passwords. Generally, I don't leave it like that. And yeah, that was dumb. That was just super dumb. Okay. All right, we need to find a miniature. There it is. Okay. Well, that's... Oh, all right. That's not going to work. I mean, it will, but let me... give me a second to take out the cam groups. All right. Now there's nothing there, right? Okay. So if this works, this will get rid of the robot voice, which would be great. Okay, well, that's weird. That shouldn't happen unless we have the secondary camera open somewhere where it shouldn't be. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's try that again. Come on, Crash. Okay. So it seems to work. That's good. All right. Kill it. And now we go to our IRL sources here. And we're going to change. It's weird that it still stays up when it's not running. Okay, so that needs to change. Stop when not visible, restart when visible. See, because if it's like that, then it doesn't go to BRB, it just like hovers over the screen. See how it's stuck? We need Greggles. Where's Greggles? No, that's all right. Okay, this is where Luke has to, and I don't let anybody hate on me for this. I have to rely on AI because I just don't know how to do this stuff. I don't understand the technical aspect of it. Okay. Did it kill the stream? Yeah, we got like some blurps. Are we okay? Well, there you go, Waffle. Thank you. I appreciate that because I was gonna say I'm dumb, but we talked about no self-deprecation. Stream is still okay. All right. So why is it stuck like that? This is absolutely driving me bonkers here. Oh, here we go. Right click. But when I'm able to solve these problems without someone else's help because of AI, I'm so happy. But this option doesn't exist though. Oh wait, no. Using AI to replace me, totally I need to retire someday. Hey Tama, what's up? Oops, that didn't work. There we go. Sorry, friends. We're just gonna share this. Save it on. Save it in pictures, I guess. That'll be easy. And then I'm gonna upload that so that the AI can analyze it. Oh, this is way harder than I thought it was gonna be. I might have to just go back to robot voice. Yeah, I'm trying to, but see how it's stuck on the screen, Benji? When I cut the feed, it just stays on the screen like this, which is odd. It's supposed to. It is, right? It's more as I can share that playlist if you'd like it. Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, so like I'm right now trying to figure out with ChatGPT like why it doesn't disappear. I looked at the other options, but there's not very many options. So yeah, I'll share it right here, right now. These are just it's like I really like these playlists, actually. They're just, there's a whole set of them. It's like Tokyo 90s lo-fi hip-hop. It's the perfect mix. Because, like, the lo-fi gets a little bit too quiet sometimes. Yeah. Like, I like lo-fi, but sometimes it makes me sleepy. And when I'm trying to be productive, I need a little bit more pep, you know? I I need more pep in my step. So it's funny because ChatGPT is recommending I use media source instead of VLC, which is a problem in itself. It's no help. Okay. This might be a Sam question. Sam, come back. I'll just message Sam now. ChatGPT is basically telling me to go to the thing I'm trying to leave. Because it's Oh, okay. So I have it set. Yeah, no worries, Benji. Thanks. I have it set, but like, well, I'll wait till you're available. Is that mods? Sam? So Sam came in, redeemed hydrate, stretch, and left. That's very Sam. That's very Sam. I'm enjoying Crash Bandicoot chilling here without a nose. It's might be one of my favorite parts of today. So Sammy. No, I don't blame the orange cone. I'm all about the orange cone. But let's do something else while we're waiting. We're digital to-do list. Okay. Bam. Let's work on that. That's easy. Let's see what we've got. And I can add that to the physical to-do list. I don't even know, Sam, that one snowman that is copyright struck that we shall not name. I don't know. I don't get the reference, damn it. I'm too old. So my wife was like, I'm your father. Hey, Jemai Plays, what's up, buddy? How's life treating you? I still haven't gotten any more stamps, but I'm planning to do some JR hops. Actually, you inspired me to do the Yamanote bike ride again. So, last year I biked the Yamanote, like with an e-bike rental bike. I don't know if I could do it with my bike unless I took lots of breaks. I might have to start at like 6 a.m. and then just do it with like lots of breaks in between. But I feel like an e-bike would still be nicer. It was fun. I took photos at every station, but I was using the Sony cam back then, so doing it with my current cam would look nicer. I could actually record it and do like, shoot, I could probably just do like an hour, try to just gun it. Send some screenshots in Discord. Oh, thank you. I'll pull those up now. Oh, is it just not looping the playlist? Is that it? Yeah, I already added VLC and I added the stuff, but I think the loop playlist is on, and I think that's the problem. Let's try that, friends. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Yo. Do 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 do. 1,000 milliseconds network caching. Okay. Yeah, I added the path, so I can do it. Like Benji, that's okay. Here, let me show the problem. The path is there. The playlist is there, right? Like here's Crash Bandicoot. Like that's playing fine in the corner. Do you see it? But when I stop it, the photo doesn't go away. And that's my problem. So he's stuck. That's my problem. Like, so I set it all up, but he won't leave, and that's what's bothering me. Sorry, I wasn't specific. Like, so what will that Okay, and that's fine, but what will that mean for BRB? It's just going to be a frozen image? I see. Okay. Right. But what if I go BRB? There's usually like a gap of time before it actually switches scenes though, which is when usually like on my stream, it plays this. Ah, yeah. See, that's the problem. Generally, there's like a gap of like 2 or 3 seconds before no obs kicks in. So I have like, I generally have like my drone shots playing, but now it's stuck on Crash Bandicoot, right? Which I don't want. Because there is a little bit of a gap as it switches, so it's gonna have a frozen screen and then switch. It's gonna look really weird. Okay, so that's probably why it was switched over. That would make sense because I started off on VLC and then it changed over, and I think that probably was why. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Well, so then I guess I can't use, for my setup anyways, I can't use, yeah. Yeah, so I can't use VLC then. I think this is probably what Starkilla went through and figured out and why we don't do it this way. Okay, so we just have to do it with robot voice sometimes. Sorry. Much better than having a frozen screen for 3 seconds like every time I go to the bathroom. Yeah, okay. No, it's good to know though. I have it now. I have all the settings that you gave me. Thank you. I have it set, and now it's like if they ever fix that or change it, I can swap to it pretty easily. But one thing off the list, check. I was wondering why, because I remember when my stream was first set up, the guy who set it up on VLC. So that's why I told you when you asked me, oh, it's VLC. But I guess probably the other guy who helped out Starkilla probably swapped it because it works better with OBS. For my system, it works better with the OBS thing. All right. Advanced scene switcher, you could hide the VLC source when OBS switches. It's all right. My setup works for the most part. Yeah, no, it's okay. I'll message I'll message Frank about it actually. Yeah, I'll tell him all about it. The Bella feed to yeah, love you too, buddy. All right, I asked Frank, so. Well, okay, so I'll tell you the truth. I started workout streams in 2023. Smart guy. And I stopped them when I joined the gym, but I haven't been going to the gym much, and then I got bad health check results, and been egged on by a few people in the community to restart them. So I was like, all right. So this is from 2023. Hold on. So one workout meter. So it's like one hype train. Well, from 2021, I did them as redeems on the channel. From 2023, I did them as hype train. Inspired to bring it back, perhaps. Actually, my health check, to be honest. But if you want to take some credit, go for it. It's fine. My health check was mostly good, but there was some bad stuff. And if I exercise more, yeah, take it. It's fine. If I exercise more, it will help. So yesterday I did 50 push-ups, which was awesome. But I need to figure out a way to flash this on the screen when people are asking about it. To have like all of these count as one workout point, and there's 10 per hype train. Oops. There we go. Fungus made this in 2023 as like what was acceptable to count as a workout. But yeah, I had them in my. So originally, Benji, and don't ever do this, I had redeems. I had like a 10 push-up redeem, 10 squat redeem, 10 sit-up redeem, 10 jumping jack redeem, like 2 burpee or 5 burpee redeem. The thing is, like, I'd be showing a cool spot. I'd be like, this shrine is really beautiful. Bam, 10 jumping jacks. Like, wait till I'm out of the shrine, and then it'd be like, bam, this, bam. Everybody would be like, so I'd get out of the shrine and I'd be doing like, Yeah, I'm doing that for like absolutely nothing, just for channel points, which is fine. I was in good shape, and I wouldn't mind doing that again, but it's really intrusive. Like, if I did that again for channel points, it'd have to be really high. But the problem is, I've been streaming so long, people have a lot of points. Even if I made it like 100,000, people can redeem that, which is absolutely insane. But that's what happens over time. Yeah. Yeah, so for like 2 years, no, for about a year, I had it I had all those as redeems on my channel for like a couple thousand points. So as you can imagine, like the first stream that Pete found me in, that's actually an epic stream. Okay. I go to a Japanese garden. Pete, I have no idea who he is at the time. He's got like 150 concurrent viewers, maybe 20,000 followers or something. So he's a much bigger channel than me, even now, but I had no idea who he was. He just came into my stream and he's like, Ian recommended me to come check you out because he's been friends with you for a long time and I've been friends with him for a long time. So I just come to give you a follow, and he subbed, which gave him the founder's badge because it was still like, I was still only like 3 months into streaming or something at that point. And then later in that stream, for whatever reason, Jake and Bake pops into my stream and he's like, hey, what's up? I was like, dude, I know who you are. You're like the founder of Japan streaming. And he's like, yep, just like to pop by and say hi to random Japan streamers later. And I've met him a couple times since, and it was a funny story. He's like, man, your stream was crap. I was like, I know, I was on a phone, man. I didn't have the little Sony cam at the time. Of course it was crap. And we had a good laugh about it. But anyways, so then Ian comes in the stream. Well, I know, sorry, that was later. Everybody kept redeeming like push-ups, sit-ups, push-ups. I took a break at a 7-Eleven, sat down, had a highball. This salaryman brings me a bag of frozen strawberries, says, these are for you, and hops on a bike and rides off into the wind. And I'm just like, what the hell is this for? Like a bag of frozen? What am I gonna do with this? And then Ian, they do all the push-ups, sit-ups, and I'm just so, I'm like, guys, just please, for the night, like, let me be. And then Ian comes in, and I end up sitting somewhere, having another highball, and just chatting with him in chat for a while. As I think we just had like a few viewers at the time, so it was like pretty easy for him to take over the chat. So we chat. What was his name back then? Zoo2. His name was Zoo2. Now he's like Premier Threepwood. It was great. That was such a crazy stream of events. First time I ever heard of and talked to Pete. He got the founder's badge. Then a legend of Japan streaming came into my stream randomly, which led to when we met. After that, being like, cool, like something to talk about and stuff. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, what a night. And then the strawberries, I left the strawberries in my back pocket and somehow missed them when I did laundry. So they went through the wash. But 7-Eleven frozen strawberry bags apparently are stronger than the washing machine. It didn't burst. Like they melted inside, but like the bag was fine. That's actually kind of scary. Love how supportive they all are. Yeah, well, when I met Jake, it was like, I was like, do you remember watching like a random dude sitting in front of a Japanese storage unit in a park? He's like, oh yeah, that was you? I was like, yeah. He's like, man, that was terrible. And then I said, you know, the reason I knew about you is because apparently you did a project with Ian. When I first started Twitch, Ian was like, I only know 2 Twitch streamers, you know, and like, do you know Jake and Bake? And I was like, I didn't know him at the time, and then I got to know. And Shoko always like, yeah, it's so lucky it didn't break. Shoko always mixes up words like I do with Japanese. So she was like, who's that guy you met? Bacon J? I was like, who the hell's Bacon J? It's like, I was trying to think about it. I was like, Bacon J? I was like, do you mean Jake and Bake? So I was explaining how Plex and those kind of systems work yesterday to Shoko, or no, 2 days ago to Shoko. And she's like, well, how did they get the movies? I was like, don't worry about it. She's like, oh, they must use lemon wire. And I was like, hold on, did you say lemon wire? Hold on, so many questions. One, it's LimeWire. 2, hasn't existed for like 20 some odd years. 3, how the hell do you know about it? And 4, have you ever used it? Like these, I have so many questions. Lemon wire. Lemon wire. Yeah, it's good to see you, Rice. Glad you're here, buddy. Did you bring your charger today? Did you make it home with enough charge? That's the main question. That's what I want to know. Were you able to get home? Like, I left my phone at home one time heading to work, and I felt so lost. I mean, I had my laptop and stuff, and you know, but it feels so weird to not have your phone, doesn't it? Lemon hours after Mapster. Maybe, you know, that's funny. That's really funny. All right, so we got the input updates, but we're probably not going to do it, but I messaged Frank just in case. I can also probably ask Sam. Sam would probably, he'd also probably have an answer. Saw you yesterday with the mousy puff. Update digital to-do list. Ah, yeah, let me do that. Where is it? Where's my to-do list? Where is the to-do list? Actually, I don't know. There it is. Oh my god, there's so many things. I did that, but now we gotta change that to follow up. I reached out, gotta follow up. I should head back to work before my boss gets too suspicious. Hey, thanks again for your help, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, get some work done. I'm doing the same. Love this guy. Wasn't this a good find? It was like $3. Damn. I would have loved to try to get this from the crane game, just for the sheer fun of it. He can say here, so he's on the corner of the screen. That's nice. Didn't go home, but to my friend's house. Luckily, you got a spare charger for me to use. I started, like my stream bag has very little space to put anything, but I try to remember to throw, like, especially if I'm going for like a big trip, like gonna be out for a while or away from my car. When I have the car, it's fine. I can always pop by and charge stuff. But when I don't have the car, like I'm biking, I try to remember to put this little plug in my bag, because there's so many places that have plugs. I can just like throw my phone in there, or you know, it's like it's so handy, but I just don't think about it. All right, I'm gonna go through all these. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't done any of this stuff. Yep. This one I think I did. Okay. Nope. We did download like 20 clips, but I should get some more. Oh, I need to do that too. Okay. I did that at least. Oh. Yeah. My deal, so if I don't get to the gym one time this month, I have to cancel my membership. So I'm thinking to go tonight, guys. Shh. I'm gonna try. Hey, Cafe, what's up, buddy? I gotta get my ass to the gym. Just to start the process. Otherwise, I gotta cancel it. I don't want to cancel it. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep, nope. Didn't do anything. Yep, nope. Yep. That's week 3. Okay, so I have like a lot of tasks that have not been 36 that haven't been done, and I have to add to it. You can work at home, no need to go to the gym. Oh, can't do that anymore. Says my eye. No, I mean the gym workouts have the machines and like the equipment that I like to use. I got rid of a lot of my stuff after the accident. So how much would the hype train level be for a Radio Taiso Incorporated? I don't know. I never thought about it. Let's see. How many? Okay, here. Well, let's actually calculate this. I like the idea. I'm asking AI, how many reps are involved in Radio Taiso? Let's see if I can figure it out. For Daiichi, if I were to convert every movement into a rep, how many total? $70 reps. Every movement's counted as a rep. There's 4 arm raises, 8 arm swings, 8 arm circles, because it's like 4 and 4, right? 8 chest expansions, 8 side bends, 8 forward back bends, 8 body twists, 8 arm diagonal swings. But they're easy, so I'd say at half, 35 reps. So I'd say level 3 hype train. That's probably fair, right? Because basically, like, a push-up is harder than like an arm swing, 2 arm swings, right? So generally, like jumping jacks, it's 2 to 1. 2 jumping jacks equals like 1 push-up. So I'd say like a 3, round it down, level 3. I should add that to the list. Possible 30 points for Radio Taiso. That's pretty reasonable, I think. Yeah, Radio Taiso. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. The push-up is probably 5 times harder at least. Okay. But Radio Taiso takes 3 solid minutes, and it's 70 reps. So I thought like a level 3 is like 30 points. Could do a level 2, but that's dangerous. Yeah. I feel like the time it takes and the amount you're doing straight. Also, you're not stopping. It's like constant. It's not hard, but like it takes time. 3 minutes, 70 reps. Level 3 is probably, I think, fair. If you think level 2 is more fair, I can agree with that too. But above level 3 is too much, I think. Personally. What else do I need to do? 3 is fair? Okay, that's cool. That's also, that's how I like using AI. You can't do that on the internet. I literally said how many reps, and it was like, I can't count reps. I said, okay, if you were to assign 1 rep to 1 movement, how many movements? And it broke down each exercise and how many times you do it, and it counted to 70. It showed the breakdown, which is pretty cool. Like, if I were to sit there and look at the workout and like add it up manually, I could do that. But it took me like 10 seconds to have AI do it. Got a short day at work, currently wrapping the day up. Hell yeah, that's the way. That's the way, buddy. I like it. Okay. What I'm doing now, right, when I'm on updating digital to-do list, I'm actually going to move down to, update notebook to, I'd rather do that later. I'm going to shuffle that down because I can write better when I'm not on stream. So we can always, we can add that at the end. So update notebook can be like an at the end thing. Because there's other important things. I wanted to add this, Gregos had mentioned in suggestions to add like a Japanese thing, streamer bot, that people can get like phrases and words from. I like the idea. I just don't know how to do it. So I thought if anybody has any knowledge of that, cool. If not, then I'm just gonna move that down the list too. If anyone's knowledgeable about adding streamer bots, because yeah, having a Japanese language channel in our Discord and then adding that streamer bot to it would be really great. I'm sure I could figure it out with enough time, but it'd be super awesome if somebody knew how to do it or had a guide or something. I don't know. Yeah, so the one that Gregos recommended was, I don't know if it was a word of the day, so I'll tell you what he recommended. It was in feedback, I think. Nope, it was in Japan Talk. Yeah, kotobaweb.com/bot. So it's I'll pull that up here if anybody wants to take a look at it. I'm not familiar with adding streamer bots. Could be something I can learn, which is fine, but I also don't want to screw up my Discord by like screwing around with things, like, you know, messing it up. That's my problem. If I was building it from scratch, I wouldn't mind, but it's been established for years, and I'm like, I don't want to screw it up. Let me get the link here. He was saying 10-question kanji quiz for any N level, things like that. Would be kind of cool. People can just be chilling on Discord and have that as an option. There it is. But I'm going to move that down for now, since I'm going to work on my digital to-do lists. I need to really crack down on this kind of stuff. There's 36 things. And what else is on our to-do list? It's a lifesaver, y'all. Okay. So what I would like to do, okay, here's what I want to do. Now, if I have, from what I asked ChatGPT, and it said if you install it on every channel, it could clog up your channels. So maybe create a Japanese channel, and I thought that's probably a good idea. Or does it just work where it does it to you only? I don't know. Install it on just one Kotoba channel? Oh, have its own channel. Have a Kotoba channel? Okay, well, I'm not sure. You have its own channel. Okay, so I make... Okay. So first I have to get the bot, right? Obviously. You invite the bot to your server, right? And then you have to create a channel for it. Do you give it special permission? Okay, let me try it. Oh, looks like you got to create the server first. Okay, let's do that. Because you send it directly to a server. All right, let me do that first. I'm just finishing up a submission paper, but I'll be listening in. Okay, let's try it. Okay, let's change Japan travel to Japan, since it's Japan talk and stuff. Edit category Japan. All right, that's been changed to Japan, and now we're gonna Should I call it like Japan language or just call it Kotoba? What do you reckon? But if you're busy submitting your paper, don't worry. I can always change the name later. Kotoba? Okay. Well, I can't do a capital, but Kotoba. All right. And that should be a text-based channel, I'm assuming. All right. Create channel. Did it go under the right category? It sure didn't. Oh, it did. It did. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to add it. This is helpful. It's nice doing this online. Okay. We're going to continue Discord, add it, select the server. What? Nomadic Gaijin in Japan. Yeah. Okay. Authorize. All right. It's been now. I don't know what to do. Here's what I don't know what to do. I've authorized it. I've invited it, and I've created a channel. Now how to get it? Yeah. Continue. Authorize. Did that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't added it to the channel because I don't know what to do. I've literally... it doesn't automatically go to that channel? Oh, wait. It does? No, it doesn't. I created the channel and invited. I haven't done anything else. So that's where I'm at. It's under Japan. It's the first channel. Kotoba. But I don't know how to add the bot to that channel. That's what I've never worked with bots before, so I have no idea. Did. Done. Can I make you like a... Okay. So what now? This is fun. Christina, hey, how you doing? How's life? Sorry I haven't been by your stream in a while. It's been quite hectic in my life, but I hope you've been doing well. I'm doing well now. Okay. We're doing productivity today, so I'm chatting with people while getting things done. So while I am distracted, I have a little phone nudging me when you guys chat, so I can always read chat, and it's a nice balance. It's chill, like talking with you guys. Been away for 2 weeks myself. Oh, nice. Hopefully it was good. Is it automatically in here then? Dude, I am so confused. Oh, okay. Let me see. People. I do not. Well, it's in there. I can tag it. Shout out. Oh, right on. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Who did that? DX, somebody? Whoever did, thank you. Appreciate it. Well, that's what I'm saying, DX. I created the channel and I added the bot to my server, but there's probably something about adding the bot to that channel, which I haven't done yet. Which I don't know how that works. So... Damn, dude, everything on my list is failing. The bot is in, yeah, but it doesn't, that's correct, but nothing's happening. Do I see messages? Yeah, I see those messages, but the thing isn't working when you try. So what's the deal? No, I see it, DX, but I'm not seeing. No, I see that. I see that, but your thing isn't working, right? I don't know. Well, whether it works or not, I'm taking it off the list. Add Japanese thing to Discord. Fuck. We gotta really do this, and I can definitely use input of anybody who's interested. And start next week. Oh, actually, it's on the list. Make, what is it? April week 4, technically. 2, 3, 4. Technically, it's week 5. That's fine. Week 5. Schedule. Weekly schedule. Make events. YouTube thumbnails and descriptions. Perfect. All right. So is there anything else, chat? This is the time, or forever hold your peace. Is there anything I need to add to my list? I got 39 items on my list. Is there anything you could think of that I need to get done on this stream or in my life that I've talked about? Oh, the channel, it's working? Okay. Let me check it. Oh, yeah. How come it didn't work before? This can be used as a translation bot. I think it's more quiz. I was zipping through a kanji challenge. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's cool. All right. Can we set it so it doesn't notify people? Because I don't want people to be like mass notified. I really don't want people to just get like pings because they'll just mute my channel, which is not really. So don't do anything yet. Or is there no way to do that? You know what? I'll ask. Okay, so this is not a great channel because people will end up muting. How do I do that? Yeah, because people will end up muting my my server because it gets annoying, and then they won't get my actual messages. Most people probably mute anyways, but it's just, that's really uncool. Let me just ask. Yeah, that's on screen. No. My list is off screen. It has like things like, I'll skip all my home stuff. Redo Twitch clips. Start working on the Hide video, which I'm so behind on. Add some audio effects. Sound, it's the same thing. Add some sound effects and visual effects to my stream deck, which is really low priority. New pick for my website, also low priority. Sorting clips would be the last thing I do. Apply for front page next month, which I need to do. Some Amazon stuff I need to do. Things like recording podcasts, make video, that's not important. Order merch, things like that. Wish list for gear. Scheduling, events, thumbnails, things like that. So if there's anything, unboxing is in there, and I do right here. I want to start planning the unboxing video. I should put unboxing. Yeah, I want to work on that today. Actually, if you guys have any suggestions or things you want to see, I don't want to just be like, hey, here's the stuff. Like, I actually want to make it exciting and engaging. I'm gonna use clips from the anime, clips from the game, and. If I can, you know what? Step 1, I should probably download the VOD that I think I took some pictures or video too, but I'll download the VOD from that stream so I can cut pieces of it, of actually finding it. And when I bought it, stuff might be kind of cool too. So yeah, just finding out. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is a way. Okay, check this out. Oh, I love this. Okay. Edit channel. Got it. Integrations. Not integrations, yeah. Or overview. I don't see that option. Maybe they got rid of it. Would you fit in getting the auto word bot to work properly? What do you mean? Give me a second. I'm just trying to send this over. Yeah, so I'm sending this to... I'm just trying to see if it can work out because the option isn't showing up that it's telling me. So this is quite annoying when this happens. You mentioned some texts don't get crossed out, I think. Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. On Discord? On my notepad? On stream? Oh, are you talking about on Kick? Like to like auto mod? I think that might be maybe what you're talking about. Not sure. Yeah, buddy, you can't do it. All right. All right, server settings, roles. No, that's server settings though. It's so annoying. Okay. Yeah, there's no point in having Kotoba then. It's just gonna like ping everybody and be super noisy. All right, I'm gonna hide the channel for now, and I'll, Greggles was the one who suggested it. When he's here, I'll ask him. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him like how people do this. So for now, I don't want to delete it, but we're gonna move it to archive channels. Get it off the main thing. Okay, we'll work it out later. No, Twitch is fine. If I put a word on Twitch not to display, it won't. Like try to ask, are we there yet? And see what happens. It won't let you do it. But on Kick, if I say that, it still lets you do it, which is, what's the point of moderation when it doesn't work? I basically said, don't let anyone post something that says follow, followers, view, bots, subscriptions, and it still lets them post it. So it's like fake moderation. What a shock. What a shock. Like even today, someone said viewers. I have it as a banned word. Someone just today posted it. So what? I don't get what the point of. So I think it's like, it's probably just a system they're working on, but thanks, but no thanks, I guess. I'm trying to reduce the bots on Kick. No luck. All right. Another thing I need to figure out is how to vertically stream. So I need to add that to the list too. But we'll talk with Benji about that. Okay, sweet. Audio mode. When I heard him mention it, was probably the auto mod on. Yeah, that's what it was. Thanks for you know, reminding me that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll double check it now. Actually, that you mentioned it. Let's go to moderation and see. I'll add more words too, but I don't think it's gonna help. God, their UI is so slow. Moderation here. Okay. So, viewers, just in case, I redid it. There we go. All right. I tried to add more words and I added more spam blocks, and let's see if that helps. Maybe that'll do it. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, no. Actually it did, Rice. That actually helped. Thank you. There were a few words. I just looked at the bot and added more keywords, so hopefully that'll help. Thank you. Viewers was not on it, but viewer and subscriber was. So they said viewers. So maybe it works. We'll see. Because the other day someone said one that I put on the list and it didn't work, but it's all right. The more I add, the more. And I also put on like block spam, block link, you know, all that. And then hopefully it'll work better. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Now, okay, I want to plan the unboxing video. So, sort of like, that would be another notepad, I guess. I know the same notepad. Basically, the way I want to lay this out is I'm going to record it on Thursday, but I'm going to prep it. I'm going to prep the camera and all the stuff tonight and tomorrow night. So the idea is the unboxing video. I'm just gonna put it here in caps so it's easy. What we have is it's like a 25-year-old unopened Love Hina Dreamcast game set with items. It's funny, when I told Matt about it, he knew exactly what item I was talking about. Not surprising, but he knew exactly what item I was talking about. No, actually, no, that really, yeah, it probably is non-existent, but I still added more commands thanks to Rice mentioning it, so. The idea is like, how I want to do it, and this is sort of advice I got too, was to basically start the video, show an item, show, I guess, the most surprising item, but kind of have it like blurred, maybe. Like, because I'm sure something in there's going to be, I know what the items are, but I just seen little pictures, so I don't know what, like, how big they are or what this, you know, so I think something in there will probably surprise me, especially being me. I'm not gonna fake surprise like, oh my god, whoa, but I'm pretty sure I'll pull something out of there and be like, what the hell? Just show like the surprising item kind of like briefly with blur and reaction, and then kind of just get into the story. At this point, like, you know, these days, like compared to my old videos, pacing has to be pretty quick. And I think I've gotten pacing a lot better, but it's still difficult because like shorts, TikTok, Reels, all that stuff have made people's, a couple of years ago, you had, what was it? You had a pretty big gap in, I don't remember the time frame, but you had a pretty big gap to keep someone's attention. And now it's like this. Now it's like, if you don't like get their attention in like 2 seconds, out. So I have to like sort of, that's why, do you notice like people don't use big intros anymore? Like when I created my YouTube channel in 2020, I was really impressed by everybody's cool little intro videos. And I wanted to make one too, which is where I made my cheesy one, which I got made fun of a lot for. Fine. But all those channels have since shortened them because like people's attention span just, because I used to like people's intro videos, you know, I used to enjoy them. Like, this is cool, especially if they're really well done. I'd watch like a 10-second intro, like, you know, very cool animations, good music, like transitions, whatever. But even myself, so I can't blame like the younger generation, even myself now, if I start seeing an intro that looks like it's going to be long, I will skip ahead. It's hypocritical, I know, but I've been affected by the same thing that everyone else has, doom scrolling, you know, short form content. So the idea is to really capture someone's attention quickly. And whether I can do that or not with this, I have no idea. It's really about if I can present it in a way that YouTube understands it and can present it to the people that would want to see it. And that's the hardest part. Because if they're like, oh, he's a Japan travel guy, and they show Japan travel people an old retro game box that hasn't been opened, they're going to be like, pass. But if they understand that I also do, and I think they're starting to understand this, that I also like retro game content and like basically hunting for retro secondhand shops and hunting for retro games stuff. If they understand that, they will understand that this is to show those kind of people, and then it will actually do well. But it's like how to convince YouTube to do that while still maintaining the kind of content that I like to create. Like, I don't want to clickbait. I don't want to fake act. I don't want to like use AI in my videos. Honestly, I'm sure people do. I have no interest in doing that, really. I don't want to make like AI videos or anything like that. I mean, who knows if that'll change one day, if that's what everybody does, but I prefer to just make my own content. And I'll write a script if I feel like it. I tend to write scripts and not follow them at all. Like, unless it's absolute necessary. Like, I'll write a script and then I'll look at it and then I'll just go from my heart because I feel like that's more natural. But if I have to give like a series of facts about something, like, you know, when I'm talking about a certain location, I'm talking about like, you know, a historical figure in this year did this, then I might read from the script to help me. But then I'll go back to like, okay, what did I write about this section? Okay, I read it, I hit live on the mic, and I talk. And if I really am struggling, I'll read the script. But typically, I can explain it better and more naturally if I just talk about it. That's kind of how I've always been. And I'll use the script for parts that just need it, that need that extra, like, it's difficult. I don't know. I'll do a few takes and I'll be like, it just doesn't sound right. Okay, I'll read properly from the script. But other times I just prefer to go off. Like, I don't like sitting there reading, like, you know, okay, this location is easily accessible by train, but also you can take a car or a cab about 15 minutes. You know, like, I'd rather just look at like this place is easily accessible by car, but you can't take, or it's easily accessible by train, but you can't take a car or a taxi in like 15 minutes. You know, I just feel like that is more personally engaging. I can actually see when creators are reading a script versus doing that. Like, I'll be watching a YouTube video and they'll be like, talking very naturally at first, and then you see their eyes kind of slightly scrolling, and I can feel it, and I don't hate it, and I still respect the YouTuber, and I still like the video, but I definitely notice the ones who can just talk naturally with what they have, or like even if it takes multiple cuts, just seem so much more engaging to me. I guess as someone who has has ADHD and also a very hunter brain, I notice really tiny details, and it actually pisses me off because I'd rather not. I'd rather just sit back and be like, la la la, oh, it's all the same. But because I notice that stuff, it takes me out of the situation. It's your point, Nomad. I've done like 2 of those as a joke, but not on YouTube, just like like on a stream. Hey, it's your boy Nomad. I will never do that on a video unless it's completely like I'm playing a character or it's, it's a parody of something. I don't know. You will never see me seriously do that. Never. All right. Okay, and then what we want to do is kind of get into the product. Get into the product. What is it? Basically, what is it? How did I find it? Also, it might be good to know, like, even now I can research like what that would cost. There's 2 of them, so I gotta find the right one. Shoot. Okay. Well, this is the interesting part. Here's the box. Love Hina. Smile Again. Dreamcast box set. Is that on the screen? It is. So if I'm going like, okay, let's check. It might not be worth anything, and maybe all this is for nothing, but I'm pretty sure it'd be hard to find this. And even if it is, it's fine. Well, okay. This is unopened. Or this is opened. Opened, it's like double the price I paid. That's far less exciting than I thought it would be. But what about unopened though? Unopened. Damn it, man. Now I've seen the inside too. Maybe I shouldn't have researched this till after I opened it. See, this kind of is discouraging for me though. Maybe I don't even need to make this video because it doesn't seem that exciting now. It's not selling for that much opened, but I'm trying to find it unopened. Dude, it's selling, if it's open, it's selling for the same price. Damn it. But you know what? Now I know. I'm not going to waste my time making a video about something that's not that exciting. I'll just open it on stream. Well, I'll open it on Patreon. There we go. I mean, I'm still excited about it. It's still a steal to get it for half price, like sealed. And I can't find it sealed anywhere. I only find them completely opened and showing all the products. Yeah. So okay. Okay. So if it's sealed new, it values at about $150, which this was about 50. So it's like 3 times the price. What do you think, guys? Is it still worth making a video about it? I think okay, so if I make a video about it, it taps more into the retro video side of my channel, which I do want to grow more because like the days of travel vlogging are kind of over. I'd like to still do travel content, but I need to redirect it a certain way, like specific reasons for that travel, not just here's my trip to Nagano, but like, make it more engaging to what people would want to see. And I'd like to do more hard off like finds because I really love that about, I mean, it's become a part of my content at this point. So I probably should still do it. I mean, it was a really good deal. It was about $50, right? About $50 for this. And then this on eBay goes for at least 150. More if it's graded higher. I think it wouldn't be graded higher because it's a little faded, but all right. You know, I'll still do it. You know, actually, if anything, it's good practice. Exactly, right. I feel like you're on that same vibe, dude. Oh, right. You guys can't see this. I just realized you can't see my... Most of it's like off the screen. Hold on. Oh. There we go. You know what? You're right. Let's do it. It's a practice. It's a practice. And the thing is, if anything, like the concept of finding cool treasures, I mean, like I said, this is a third of the price. Plus, you got to add shipping and all that. I'd probably paid a quarter of the price or something like that for an item that I just found sitting there. Okay, I'll do it. I was a little discouraged because I thought it was like more rare, but actually I haven't been able to find, in all the listings I found, I couldn't find it unopened. It was always unboxed. Yeah, so they already show the inside and stuff. It's a little bit different. Fully unboxed is pretty damn cool. All right, yeah. This is what I mean about the productivity, you know? Okay, so how did I find it? So what we'd want here is like a little bit of game footage, probably, while I'm talking about it, you know? So I have to find some game footage of, or I have to go get a Dreamcast and play it myself. I am sure I can find some game footage. It's fine. Then a little bit. How did I find it? Which would have some stream footage, which is also like a promotion of the stream. That's sort of like how you have to look at it. Stream footage. With like, I also, you know, I also live stream these. These on Twitch and YouTube. So it's kind of like a little low-key promotion too, without being too much. And then open the box. Open the box. So what I would do basically on one shot, I would film taking each item out. And then afterwards, I would film each item individually and put that footage over it. It's like really simple, real basic stuff, right? Open the box. Empty contents. So this is just for me, basically, but film each item individually. And then that's really it. It doesn't have to be like a crazy long video or anything. I just basically talk quickly. Always got to be quickly. My impressions. Also, at some point, I do need to compare it to what the cost would be if you bought it online, which means I really do need to find a unopened version. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a website that charts the price. Yeah, there it is. $150 if you buy it unopened, like this. $165 if it's graded. There we go. Okay, so I've got this website now that I can actually work into. Where would you put that? Probably in the beginning, because price. There we go. So it's like just quickly, like, why? Because there's got to be like, why is it? Well, you know what? Before any of this, why is this special? Because we got it for a fraction of the cost in a local shop. That means someone in Japan just held onto this, or some shop held onto this for who knows how long, for 25 years, really. Okay, so that would be. This is super helpful, actually. Even though like nobody was saying anything, and I'm just talking to myself. I would do this anyways. This is how I like certain types of ADHD or certain types of brain. Talking out loud is how you get out of the mess that is the rubber band ball of your thoughts. And so for me, this is actually how I would do it, even if the camera were off. I would be talking it out loud and talking to myself and like working it out. So that's all I'm doing right now. Like this is no different than if I was offline, which is kind of funny. Yeah, so okay, really the most important thing though is why. Why? This is the thing that we have to get across more than anything in the video. Why would someone watch this? Why is this interesting? Why is this special? Yeah, no, I appreciate that, buddy. No, you don't have to say anything. It's fine. I can just talk to myself too. It's productivity. You guys are hopefully working on stuff while just chilling and listening. I hope this is helpful for someone. I don't know. Save your notepad file just to be safe. Is it going to show my file names? Nope. Okay, good. Save it. It's fine. Save as text file. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save that. That's fine. Thank you. Okay, why is like such an important part? When you watch a YouTube video, why do you click it? Honestly, why? If anybody wants to input, you don't have to. I'll just give my input. The thumbnail is a small part of it for me because so many people just use AI thumbnails and the thumbnails are so misleading. It does get my attention, but what is most interesting to me is why? Why do I want to know this information? Sometimes I click a video that's so out of my range because I'm curious. The title. So the title is very important too, yeah. The title is huge, actually. The title lets you know, like, that's why if you notice lately, a lot of thumbnails only have like 1 or 2 words in them. I put more in my live streams because I'm trying to, like, in a second, capture what I'm doing. It's a live stream. It's a little bit different. I'm trying to reach an audience who is looking for live content. So I'm trying to put as much as I can there. But I've also slowly been putting less words in the title because I know that, you know, a lot of thumbnails I see these days, they're just like 1 or 2 words. So many videos put under my watch later playlist. Yeah. But the title is what lets you know what it's about. And it's not just that. It has to pique your interest. And yeah, I mean, this is all basic, obvious stuff. But like when I watch a lot of YouTube. I never used to, but these days I watch a lot of YouTube because I'm a curious guy and I just go down rabbit holes. And I've watched so much stuff. I love watching retro game history. I love watching like random conspiracy theories because they're funny to learn about. I like watching like updates to political stuff just so I understand like the political climate of the planet and also the regular climate of the planet because I do watch like effects of humans on the planet and things like that. Hey, Angela, how you doing? Good morning. So really what I need to get across is like, why would this be interesting for the average person? It's not. This is not geared toward the average person. Most people in the world will give like never works the first time. They will not give a about this video because it's not interesting to that person. But there are people who would love to see this and getting it in front of those people. It's good afternoon for me. It's 2 p.m., but that means I need to finish this coffee. But that's exactly it. So I need to figure out before I start anything, before I start filming. I never used to do this. I just made a video I wanted to make and put it out there. I never used to think about why, but why is so important. Yeah, dives and retrospectives. Yeah, same. Ultimately, before Twitch. No, I got what you mean. Yeah. ultimately live streaming is just the best. It's so much fun to like be there with people in reality. Edited content it feels, I don't know, it feels like watching an old like VHS. It's done. It's finished. There's no real interaction. I watched this video and there was a funny part and I was so impressed by it that I commented, and like the dude just gave me like a like, and that was it. And there was not really any engagement. There wasn't like a, you know, hey, thanks, man, or anything. It was just literally like a thumbs up and done. So I didn't get any, you know, the channel is fairly big. I don't expect like an individual response, but I also don't feel very connected with the creator. Whereas if the creator was like, oh yeah, man, I put that in last minute because I just thought it'd be funny and I'm glad you liked it, then I would feel like at least a minimal like connection with the creator. But live streaming is where you really feel a connection as a community with the creator. I think that's super, super important. And I absolutely did not want to do it when I started streaming. I was so uninterested in live streaming. But here we are. I love it. Okay. So what is the why of this? Why is it important? It's rare. It's rare. It's cheap. Uh-oh. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. Ah, shoot. This is why I don't think I can do the vertical video until I upgrade my RAM. I have too much stuff open, right? Are we okay? I know we're getting a little glitchy. Let me see if I can close some stuff. You're still live? Okay. Let me just close some apps and see if that'll make it better. Not much I can close. I guess we don't need Sammy and stuff right now. We don't need that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, until I can I don't think I can do vertical streams like as Benji was suggesting and other people were suggesting. It takes too many resources, and one of my RAM sticks died, so I only have 16 gigs now, and I don't think my computer... I can try it. I'll still try it. But I don't think my computer can handle like processing 2 streams. Right now, when I do multi-stream, it's literally just kicking the same screen out to multiple platforms. That's pretty easy. Low resource, high bandwidth usage, but it's not external RAM. Yeah. External RAM, like the RAM in my computer. Yeah. So I had 32, and the computer ran great, and then it started like having lots of issues with the stream, and then after lots of debugging, found out that one of the sticks was bad, and I was like really struggling at the time financially. I mean, I still am, but I was really struggling at the time. So I didn't buy an upgrade when I should have, and now it's so expensive. Yeah. I don't know how it died. It just died. It just didn't. Maybe it was faulty from the beginning, because I've had so many issues with this computer since I built it, with the help of chat, that I wasn't used for like 3 years, 3.5 or something, like 4 years. And finally I gave up and I used AI to help me like fix everything, and then I got it to work. Yay. but only after finding out that like, yeah, the RAM was effed. Yeah, well, it's DDR5, but I just had my OBS say like your video resources are taxed. Try closing things. Well, yeah, but Stargate, what I'm talking about is, so the way I do multi-stream, like I said, I'm using lots of bandwidth, but the processing is pretty basic because it's like a copy. If I do the vertical streaming like a lot of people are doing, which would be really helpful for YouTube and Twitch and get me, it would be good. It'd be more exposure. It'd be great. But if I do that, I don't think my computer can handle it. I'll try it. I'll set it up. But I have a feeling my computer will just crash. Or I'll have to like change some settings to make it work, where I'm going to lose something. I have an extra set of DDR4 8 gigs. My motherboard's set for 5. I have 16 right now. I just need better with the pair, right? So I have to buy like 32 or more, whatever. It's not worth doing the vertical thing then. Yeah, the thing that sucks is like, just how exactly Duke DBZ was like, hey, Benji's stream has it. Why doesn't yours? You know, it's like I'm losing out because other streamers are basically doing this thing that's better for phone users on YouTube as well. They get more YouTube views because they're vertically streaming, and I don't get that, and it really sucks. Yeah. Yeah. No, I there's no way I can afford RAM. Like, I'm just trying to pay my rent monthly, my mortgage monthly, I should say. Yeah, I know, it's just easier to consume content for mobile users. That's it. That's what it comes down to, and I get it. Oh, no, I don't take it in a negative way, Duke. No, what I'm saying is what you said is indicative of what many people feel. I don't take any offense. I'm not threatened by like Benji or other streamers. I'm not upset that you said that. I'm just saying that this is the way the world is moving, and I can't move that way, and it's frustrating. And I can't move that way because I'm financially limited. So I can't do what other people can do, which is going to leave me behind. But I can't help it. I can whine about it. I could cry about it. I could be like, I'd be better if I could do that. Nah, it's fine. I just have to accept it. My life policy, nah, it'd have to be the same type. There's no way. Every time I find RAM at Hard Off, it's like super old stuff. No, like my life policy is, and I don't know. I've yeah. Yep. Yeah, and so that's a no for me. That's a big no for me. I'm cutting costs at the moment. I can't add $400. You know what that is in Japanese yen? Let me see if I can come close. Jesus, that's not even it? That's not even it? God, the yen sucks. Yeah, but the people who are doing these vertical streams already have the good computers, so they can do that. They don't have to buy RAM. They already have it. I had it too, but no longer. 65? Okay, so we're talking around 64,000 yen. That's so much money. Honestly, my mortgage is 77. No, my mortgage, well, it's like 780. It's like 110,000. So that's more than half my mortgage for RAM. So that maybe I can reach a few more people. Nah, can't do it. I will try though. I will try to see if my computer can handle it. I will do whatever it takes. I'll clean it out. I'll like try to minimize anything that isn't necessary, and I'll try to run it. I'll try to run it and see if we can make it work. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Who knows? You know, it doesn't hurt to try. But anyways, what my like life philosophy, I often forget, but I try to stick with this thing that if you blow the dust off, yeah. If you have a problem, right? You have like really two options. You change it or you accept it. I can't physically change it because I can't afford to change it, right? So either I make more money and change it somehow, sell a kidney, or you might have to for RAM eventually, or I accept it. This is how it is. I have to work within the parameters of what I can do. And that's fine. That's all there's no sense being stressed or upset or pissed off about it. So Nomad in Japan courses. What would that be? It's cute though. It's one of the majors you got to take off. Yeah, I don't use Chrome, but I do. No, I don't. Not in this computer. Yeah, so it's okay. It's all right. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work and it'll be fine. And I'm just but anyways, for now, I will try it. If it doesn't work, then I put it aside. Is the AI bubble going to burst sooner or later? Yeah, well, we'll see. But I'll put it. I'll try it. First step, try it. If it doesn't work, second step, put it to the side, and it's a project for the future. One day I can upgrade my computer to be able to do it. And if I can't, then I just accept that this is as far as I can go as far as multi-streaming. At least I can do it. At least I can still stream. I'm streaming on 3 platforms right now. At least I can do that. That I appreciate it. I have like something I can do. deals AI is trying to get, probably not. Yeah. Ugh. Oh God. Yeah, it's true. Anyways, back to the Y. The Y is really, it's rare, it's cheap, and it's a cool retro find for anime and game lovers. That's who this is targeted at. That's it. Okay? Very simple. Short, simple. It's a rare thing that I found because it's sealed. It's sealed and cheap, and it's a cool retro find for anime and game lovers. Get a little bit into what it is. Show some, and I can show the price real quick. I guess that goes up here. Get into the product, what it is, a little bit of game footage, how did I find it, stream footage, with a little bit of a tag of like, I stream these kind of things on YouTube and Twitch all the time. Open the box, empty the contents, film each item individually, talk quickly about my impressions. Ask a question. Like, would you guys buy this box for $50, or do you think it's a good deal? Do you think it's a ripoff? I think, like, something like that. I think it's nice to end. I like when streams or like videos end with a question, because it leaves me thinking about stuff. I know they're just doing that for engagement, so you type in the comments, but I like it personally, and I think it's nice. You start with answering a question and you end with asking a question. I think that's kind of nice, at least from my perspective as a viewer of YouTube. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but this is a good layout. I like this, and I'm gonna go with this for tomorrow. And you know what? I will learn. I haven't made a video in like 6 months or 5 months or something. How we gotta target the seniors? Hey, ooh, that love Hina. Oh man. That Naru sure is amazing. The call to action to marketing thing. I know. Yeah, for sure. So it's like, do you think this is worth it? Would you buy this if you could get it for $50? Let me know in the comments below. That's like the common thing, right? I never did that. In any of my videos, I was always like, so up until recently, okay, this is interesting. Let me tell you guys. I never used to watch YouTube except when I needed something, like how to fix something, how to do something, right? Now, for the last 6 months, I've been watching a lot of YouTube and not making any videos. And man, did I learn a lot. Every one of my videos ended with like, thanks for watching. Have a good time. See you next time. It left zero engagement like that. It was cool, but it kind of like, all right, on to the next thing. And they were all about me, which is fine. All about me is fine when it's for my viewers. So I'm like, here's my trip to Wakayama with Shoko and the doggies. Yes, it's a cool video to watch. It's awesome. There's drone shots. There's really cool, beautiful beaches, mountain roads, awesome food. I already said drone shots, but whatever. It looks great for people who know me, who know Shoko, who know the dogs, who like to watch our adventures and get to see this part of it. It's awesome. People who don't know me have no interest in that anymore. That used to be a thing that people would be like, ooh, that looks cool. I want to watch. Nobody cares. Nobody. Everyone has cameras. Everyone travels. If they don't travel, there's a million videos of those things. What people want to see now is like this stuff. They want to have for new viewers, they want to have a question answered. They want to have a question to ask, like that. I just feel like that's so much better. So in these videos, what do you think? Leave a comment below. Yeah, that's what everybody does. I don't think I watch a video anymore where somebody doesn't say that. That's like the standard. But I still don't like, this is a personal thing, maybe I'm just really picky. I don't like when somebody asks me to like and subscribe in the beginning of a video. Like, I don't know what the content is. I'm a first-time viewer. How dare you? But realistically, I think analytically, you got to put it in the middle at a good point where you've really engaged people. And I don't like doing that either. I like putting it at the end. Hey, if you like this video, feel free to like and subscribe. Honestly, I watch most of my YouTube on TV. I am way more likely to like and subscribe a video at the end than I am in the middle of watching a video. I'm like cooking some food or cleaning, I'm doing some dishes, I'm watching a video and they're like and subscribe. Like, I can't. But then I finish that, I sit down for the end of the video and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, I can do that now. I like it in the end. But I get irritated when people put in the beginning. It's like, hey, make sure to like and subscribe. I haven't watched your video yet. Why the hell would I do that? That's like going to a restaurant and the waiter's like, hey, can I get the tip? Before the foods come out, before you even looked at the menu. Like, hey, can I get a tip? You're like, can we have the service first and then know if we want to give you a tip? It's a fine line on using call to action, because if you don't respond, then people can get upset if you don't answer. Well, here's the thing. I have a small enough channel that I do answer every comment, and I will answer every comment. Now, maybe at some point it gets to a point where hopefully that I can't keep up with it, and then I will phrase it differently. But by then it won't be the thing that people do anymore. At some point, you know, in the entirety, if you look at YouTube, go look at videos like 20 years ago, look at videos now, what everybody does would change like every couple of years. Like I said, the intro, having a nice, cool, like animated intro, nobody does it anymore. They keep a short, simple, like, bam, this is the channel, on to the next thing, because they don't want to lose your attention. In my early videos, I did intros, and that's where I lost a majority of my viewers. Even though the intro song is like 20 seconds, it's not that long, but it was too long. Even my 5-second intro was too long. Yeah, you can put a heart in every comment if it gets congested. Yeah. Let's see the peeps, the Patreon names in the middle or at the end too. Yeah, so I want to do that, but it's like kind of embarrassing. No, but I can do that. Because every video I watch, it's just streaming names. And I'll be like, and also, actually, I'm really good with that. But I always want to ask, and I always forget to do this. I want to ask permission of the Patreon members. Is it okay if I just put your username at the end of my video? Because I know that they should be fine, but it's still a nice thing to ask, right? So I'll post it. I'll post in Patreon YouTube members, like, because I wouldn't mind doing that either. I've thought about it. It's kind of nice. Like, I want to thank all the Patreon YouTube members for support. You know, when I first started Patreon, I had like one member. And then my mom or something. So now, like, we have a decent community. I'm like happy to post it and stuff, but I want to ask permission. It is still embarrassing though, like seeing all the other videos, like hundreds of names, and I'm just like, here's a screen, enjoy that. But I think asking is nice. And if anybody wants to be left out, I can. I don't, logistically, when you have like those big creators, the names are going so quick that it shouldn't be a problem. But like when it's, for me, it'd just be like a screen. The name is on there at least a couple seconds. I should definitely ask permission, I feel. You didn't do a minute of the video and play the intro? What I typically did was I had like an intro and then like a mashup, like some of the highlights of the video, and then initially I just had an intro. No. I did have a little bit of a video before intro. Yeah, but the intro video is too long, and it's irrelevant. It's unrelated. It's stupid. People made fun of it. They still make fun of it. My wife spins around in her chair and she's like, do. But it's fine. I would, if I went back in time, I wouldn't take it away. It's a fond memory. All my stupid old videos are fond memories. That's why they're still up. You can watch them today. They're cringe, they're terrible, but they're part of my journey, and I wouldn't remove that. Like, if I only left the best parts, that's not my channel. That's my feeling. Obviously, if I want better, like, content, I should remove all the stupid videos and just keep it to the best. But I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. But I kind of like having the journey itself. It's difficult though. It's very difficult because if YouTube recommends one of my cringe videos, you're like, who the hell? Oh, it's that guy? Whoa, first of all, he's a lot skinnier and he looks a lot more handsome without a beard at that time. But but my God, this is cringe. Yeah, I'll ask permission. I'll add that. Ask permission from members to thank at end of video. Okay. it gives your video personality. Not everything's got to keep up with trends. Well, that's been the fine line for years now. I've been like, I'm gonna do what I do, and I'm not gonna do the trends. And I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, why can't I do both? By finding trends that I like, and doing the style I want to do, but making sure to at least adhere to the formula that people like. Like, so I would never have set up my videos like this, the way that I'm setting it up now. Yeah, no, thank you, Stargate. Man, I agree. Like, it's part of me. It's part of my channel. But I never set up videos this way. It was always like, the structure was a lot different. And I think this may or may not work. It doesn't matter if this video works. It's exactly like Rice said. This is to get me back in the groove. I haven't made a video all year. This is the first year since 2020 where I haven't made a video in 4 months, which is absolutely crazy. What the hell is this? Do I want to know what that is? Yeah, no, I know. Off you go, buddy. No, I've seen, unfortunately, I've watched following trends crush the soul of creators. I've watched doing content that you don't want to do, but that's what you're known for. You don't want to do, but that's your niche. I've watched it kill the soul of creators time and time again. And I love editing and I love YouTube. The only reason I don't do more of it is it's just time. I didn't make the time for it because I've been feeling so crunched with everything. I've been trying to work on other projects, but it's going, but it's slow. It's very slow. But in the meantime, since it's slow, I can't push these things that much faster. So, like, the podcast will be starting up soon, again, starting back up. And I'm so excited because I and partners and other guests have a lot of great ideas that will make it super awesome. And I can't wait. I'm looking forward to all that. And once it gets going, it's going to roll. And I don't really, like I said, the podcast has always for me been a hobby. It's like, I'm not out there to make it famous or anything, but I just really love having conversations with people on streams. And I hate that they disappear after, like, the stream's done. And I love having the idea of, I started the podcast with the idea that these stories are there. So my interview with Ian has been on there for years and it doesn't go away. Whereas when I've had streams with Ian, that awesome conversation, poof, gone. It's off. I have the VODs backed up, but it's not the same. So it's nice that people can, and I can even, like, listen to it sometimes, like, oh yeah, that was a fun conversation. So yeah. All right, we planned the unboxing video. That's actually really helpful because if I went into it without a plan, I'd probably take like 10 times longer. So now I know exactly how to run through it. This is perfect. So plan the unboxing video. I think it's pretty solid. If anyone has any comments, feel free to give them. But I think, like, from how I walked through it, I think this is gonna be good. Good enough. I mean, a good start. I will learn. Like, I don't expect this to be a masterpiece, but I will learn from my mistakes on it, and I will continue to grow. That's what video creation should be. If you're a solo content creator, if you just hand this off to an editor and you're already famous and you've already got your algorithm, whatever, you're gold, it's fine. But as someone who's, for me, even if I had that, actually, I'm someone who always wants to grow and make better content, or, like, grow myself. Like, how can I do this better? Like, now we've added the train stamps. So now I'm going to start hunting for, like, train areas that I normally wouldn't go, and we can go explore those and get the stamps. And I'm just, like, finding ways to make my adventure more exciting for myself, but also for the viewer. So that I'm super amped that I got that as another thing now. We've got the treasure hunting stamps, we've got the train stamps, all digital, so I don't have to carry anything with me. So at any time I can just do this. I'm super. This is fire. This is great. Okay. Next week's schedule. So I think the to-do list is updated. I've got to write it in, but I think, unless I can think of anything else, did I have planned unboxing video? No, I wanted to knock that off the list. Damn it. That's okay. We've done that, though. I think that's good. Well, hold on. record unboxing. Edit video. Share contents. I want to prep this. I want to make this nice for members stream. Maybe I can show some bloopers too. So I tried to do the paper stamp things, but I keep like forgetting the book or not thinking about it. But they have this digital one now where you tap your phone and it gives you the actual station stamp within a virtual stamp book. That is for me. I never need to carry anything with me. I never, it's not like, oh, I forgot. It's just like, bam, done. And it's very clean and neat. I know a book is great to have, but this is fine for me. I've been putting off like trying to buy another train book because I lost mine. And it's like, what? It's on my phone. It's digital. You can even recover your account. So if I lost my phone and got another phone, I can just recover the account and get all my stamps back. That's amazing, Yeah, I got to handle. Instead of pulling out okay, I gotta take my bag off, I gotta go through and find this book. Now I've set it down, do the stamp. Oh, I didn't do it right the first time. Now it's just like bags on, stream's going, tap phone, next. It's very smooth to the stream. I know the stream probably would like to watch the hand stamp, but after doing like X amount of those, is it fun to watch that anymore? It's a lot easier for me, smoother, and I can still show like the digital stamp anytime. I could be out, and I'd be out with my friends having a beer and be like, "Hey, check out all these stamps I got. I got all of the JR, all the Keihin Toku line. Hey, you want to come with me and do like these stations on my next stream? Like, it's just fun. It'd be cool. Funny random encounters with locals would be good blooper material. Like the lady in Saitama that just randomly gave me awesome trip advice. The dude from the trailer who just went in the bell and smashed it." The guy handing you a random coffee bag. Yeah, like that guy. I find that fun, but I know not everybody would. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, probably it's still fun to watch the stamp, but it's also a pain. Like, I gotta taking my bag off to do something is actually a lot more trouble. There's so many moving parts to it. I gotta put it down on the floor somewhere, take out the book, like find the book. Also, my bag doesn't have much space, so it'd have to be a really thin book, which will also limit how many stamps I can do. A proper thick book that can do lots of, I don't have space for that in my current bag. I can't buy a new bag, so I have to make do with what I got. So the phone is free. Also, another stamp book would cost money. So it's like these little things. Save money, save space. It also adds weight. My bag is already so goddamn heavy. And I know it's just like a little book, but everything I add in there adds up, When I bike, I don't take the bag off. So I'm wearing this heavy bag for like a 3-hour bike ride. So, like all those little things. So I think the digital version is a good way. I should find some other ones too, but digital stamp rally things have been really good. I did like a manhole cover one once where you like go around and find all the anime manhole covers. It was really fun. It was good. Right. Yeah, like every time I set my bag down, there's a technical small risk of something disconnecting. I have a pretty solid setup, but still, occasionally when I move my bag off, I have an issue. Yeah. Right. Like I have a lot that secures cables in place, but a lot of my gear wasn't designed to be moved around like that. And so there's always like a small risk. Generally, it's fine. I hot glue my wires, I do. However, some magical reason, I think most of it's the camera. Even though I hot glue it and like tape it and zip tie it, I still think there's some shake in there. As much as everything that I do, I think there's some little tiny give. And occasionally, like when I take my bag off, it'll just trigger that. Even with all the stuff I do. And then sometimes I can take my bag off like 10 times with no problem. Yeah, no, I hot glue. I use zip ties, hot glue tape. It does work. It's made it a lot better, but it's like some kind of weird voodoo my camera has. It doesn't like when I move too much. But then if I actually try to move it, it's solid in there. So like where is this coming from? Yeah, it's fine. Space magic. Okay. We have finished the digital to-do list. So I'd like to move that to a physical one, but writing it I can do off stream. So next week's schedule. Hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing, buddy? Don't worry about the question. I just sent it as like a what if. You don't have to worry about it. I'm more interested in seeing you and saying hey. But I thought I'd send it to you before I forgot. All right, we're moving the unboxing video stuff down. I just planned out my next video, which will be unboxing this bad boy. We're gonna do this on Thursday. I keep putting it off because there was. Let me update you, Frank. Like, long story short, it was really interesting. I had a conversation early in the stream. After Toyama, I should have taken. I'm not regretting, but this is just learning experience. I should have taken 1 week to process all that had happened. It was a big deal because my life almost changed in a big way, and then it did again in a big. Like, a lot of stuff happened, and I should have taken that 1 week. Like, just say, hey guys, I'm gonna disappear for a week I'm gonna get away from tech, online, and I'm gonna take time to like process this. But I didn't, and I forced processing it while continuing all my streams and work and all those things, and it ended up putting me in like a really depressed, bad mood, and I had a lot of trouble over the last month since Toyama. Finally, I'm fine, but next time I go through a serious life thing like that, I am taking a breather and I'm processing it healthily and talking with friends, and then I am going to go back. Like I always do, I know, but I have to learn. I have to learn to be better. So I've processed, I'm good, but it took a month. That sucks. It should have taken like a couple days or a week. And it would have been fine to take that week off. Everybody would understand. Everybody would understand. Instead, I push and I push and I push, and then I falter, and I push and I push and I push and I falter. Progress, I like to see it. Well, thank you. Yeah. And Yogi, it's good to see you. Love all the emotes. Hope mistakes sometimes you need time to process. Yeah. Well, the biggest thing that I've come to understand, especially since Nomad Point, is like, just because you fail 1 time, 2 times, 10 times, you don't have to give up. You don't have to like be like, well, I can't do it. You just gotta get up and try again. Maybe next time I'm gonna make the same mistake, but at least I recognize it now, and at least when it happens again, I'll be like, I did it again. But knowing it and understanding it doesn't mean you can fix it automatically, but it means that you're aware of the problem, and that helps so much with fixing, with like approaching the problem and dealing with it. So that's right. Yeah. So I don't look as failure. So for so long, for so many years in my stream journey, my content creation journey, I looked at failure as failure. I failed, and I could have done this better. I failed in this aspect. Even this morning, I started thinking a little bit like, man, if I had done this, and I was like, no, don't think that way, Luke. You didn't do it. There's no ifs. But how can, going forward, how can you do a version of that? That's what you have to think. You have to think this way, not this way. Like, this is for learning. This is for growing. That's like, that's kind of, so I had to like rewire my brain a little bit this morning, because I had this, it wasn't like I was in a bad headspace, but I had this sort of negative thing going a little bit, just about some of my own content things that I roll around in my head. And I had to be like, nope, past is past. Yes, you could have done that better, but let's do it better going forward. And that's all I can do. I can't go back in time. So I can learn from those mistakes, but what would if I went back in time to tell my old self what to do, what would I tell them? Do better going forward, right? In this situation. So I need to talk to myself and be like, do better in this situation going forward. So that's how I'm looking at it. And I'm doing my best. Also I started to look at my, what I've been stressing about the last 6-7 months, in the grand scheme of like my life, the world, everything, it's really minimal. That doesn't mean I can't feel stress about it, but I really should appreciate more than worry. So that's where I'm That's where I'm at, friends. So, oh wait, hold on. So what happened to our thingy? Did I minimize it? Okay, there we go. So let's start next week's schedule, because if I start working on that now, it puts a lot less. The weekend can focus on other things, and we can film Thursday. I'm gonna show some of the behind the scenes Thursday night for members, and then I'll be editing all Thursday. I have to take my car in for not tire change. Is it a tire change? No. Wait. Yes. Yes. Tire. No, we already did that. Check. I don't remember. I'm taking my car in for something. But if I get ahead of myself a little bit, it'll give me more time to get other things done. The scheduling is some of the hardest things for me. So, for one, let's move this stuff down. We can, like, update notebook I can do later. I already have the list here. I can put it on, and I can add the schedule as well. It's so much easier to write in my notebook later. But first, I'm gonna have a tea break. Here you go. And did you eat a snack? Sorry, I saw that earlier. I need to read that. I ate a really big breakfast. I had grilled salmon. I grilled some salmon in the little fish tray, miso soup, rice, natto, and big old umeboshi. Very Japanese breakfast. Super good. I was digging it. And back to, I need to ask a question about the question because I don't fully get it. We'll do that later. Okay, yeah. I will, I'll explain it in better terms. It's not even an emergency thing for me. In all a sense, I get a robot voice sometimes and I have to restart my camera. And that happens because, well, yeah, I'll tell you later. It's fine. I don't think it's that interesting for the rest of the people here. 1 pound steak? I would rather have some grilled fish than a steak. I must be crazy. I like steak. I like thin steak. I don't like thick steak. Like my grocery store has these thin Wagyu steaks. They like melt in your mouth. They're so good. I like that. And they're cheap relatively because they're thin. Like if you want a thick steak, it's more expensive, but I like the thin steaks. I am a shabu shabu man. Okay, well, if you're listening, I'll tell you, Frank. Okay, I'll lay it out just real quick. It's quite simple. My stream feed goes to OBS's video player, but that has lately, with the latest updates for OBS, whatever, it creates this robot voice randomly. Especially when it's like I go low bitrate when it comes back, and low bitrate also just shuts my stream off. Like it just kills the feed, then comes back. Instead of having low bit rates, it just like literally kills the feed, comes back. So these two issues suck. Then the solution from all the professionals and other streamers was to move to VLC. However, VLC, when your stream cuts out, like let's say I go to the bathroom and I cut the feed, it leaves a photo up of the last frame. I can show you an example right here. Okay. If we make this live. So this is VLC. You'll see it in the bottom corner. Where's Crash? Oh, Crash crashed. Crash is my crash test dummy. Okay. See Crash? Here he is. See Crash smile. Now when I stop, it freezes on a frame. So what will happen now, when I go to the bathroom, it's peanut butter time. When I go to the bathroom, I will stop the stream. I'll stop the feed. And instead of getting my drone shots and like various videos that kind of kill time till the switcher kicks in, we'll just have this. It'll be like whatever the last scene was, maybe the outside of the restroom, will just be showing for 3 seconds before BRB kicks in. Apparently that's a problem with VLC. So there must be some workaround to make that better. Benji said an advanced scene switcher would maybe fix the problem, but he doesn't know my setup well enough to understand how that would work. And that was my question, but I don't know if it really makes sense still. Switching to VLC seems to fix all the problems I'm having right now, because a lot of other streamers were having it. But this is what VLC will do. So if we go to my live stream, you'll see it. That's what people will see until no albs kicks in. Does that kind of make sense? My question now. Anyways, all good. Hopefully you at least heard that though. It's okay if you don't know, but yeah. That's what I was referring to. Yeah. See how it's still on the screen down there. It won't shut up. Yeah, so apparently what Benji was saying is like, on VLC, it doesn't hide the source when you cut it. It just leaves the last frame up. So either I do that and have freeze frames every time I go to the bathroom, or like have a BRB for any reason, which will be very off-putting and weird, or it's like just a couple seconds, but still. Or I get the robot voice that everyone hates too, and it just like slows down and gets all weird, and the stream, instead of going BRB, often just drops. It's like either way's a problem. Which problem is worse? I like this still though, it's funny. But let's remove it because, the only way I can move it is... Yeah. I'm not good at explaining stuff. I explain tech stuff like a little kid. My tummy hurts, and I think I ate too much sweet. You know what? That still sounds better than the way I explained it to you. Damn it. You know what I mean, though. Hey, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Me too, like me too. You feel that? You feel that, S'mores? Yeah. I got it. There we go. Okay. So I'm still chatting with you guys, but as I'm doing this, we're working on the schedule. No clue how to fix that from the get-go. Using OBS Media Source was kind of like the way Bellabox describes it. Yeah, that's how I used it, and then it has that robot voice that happens quite... It depends on where I'm at. If the reception goes down and up, the robot voice comes in. Oh, is Pete having the same issue, or had the same issue? Damn, man. Airplanes I can explain all day, but everything else is... Have you ever had when you did... yeah. Audio bitrate issue. Is there a way to fix that, then? Yeah, like robot voice, it sucks, but people let me know, then I restart. It seems to happen in low reception areas. Like, I was getting non-stop robot voice at Green Center, but then as soon as we went to the mall, no more. So, go figure. Alright. Wednesday next week is, I think that's Golden Week. So, that is Shoko time. 29th, holiday. So we're not streaming that day. In lieu of that, I would like to do an overnight trip. This is my plan. Monday, maybe the 27th then? 27th? Keep talking, guys. I'm just gonna keep planning while we're doing this. So now that I'm keeping the Nintendo, there's no point to go. I'm gonna replace the inside as Intent suggested. Have a look in Discord. Okay. Pause on last frame in VLC settings. Okay, let me try it. I don't think I have that many options, to be honest, from what I remember, but I will try. Oh, is that a setting somewhere else, not on the actual source? Is it in VLC itself? Ah, okay. Strictly, what's up? Thank you for posting the NGI. You know what? I love that NGIJ is still alive. I miss it so much. It used to be like so associated with my channel. Associated. Yeah, let's see. There's a new version available. Should I update it real quick? Probably. This is a major update focused on security, fixes, and maintenances. Should I update? Probably, right? I'll wait for your response. In the meantime, yeah, okay. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate the help. I'm always asking for updates. You're the one. I've been doing updates for the most part. Just that one time it killed my entire OBS, really broke my brain. Okay, it's updating now. Error! What? Retry? I'm getting an error. Is it because OBS is open right now, or is it because libvlc.dll error opening file for writing? I could ignore it. I'm guessing that there's something open that's taking it. It's probably OBS. So we might have to skip the update for now. That's my consensus. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna board it for now. We'll update it later, that's fine. It's not like a deal breaker for this situation. It's just something to do. I'll add it to my to-do list. Actually, you know what? It'd be good to go through and make sure everything, check all updates. I'll do this off stream so I can restart and I don't screw things up, but check all updates on stream PC, including VLC. There we go. I can update everything. It'll be good. Yeah. Where'd it go, boss? It's gone. It's not working. Come on. Open up. Oh, I was wondering why I'm so sore upper body. 50 push-ups yesterday. You know what? That's how we get in it. That means at the gym tonight, I'm just gonna do like exercise and maybe leg stuff. And I got biking tomorrow though. That's okay. Okay, it's not loading anymore since I aborted the update, so let's see if we can force it closed. Little bastard. Where are ya? Where are ya? You're hiding somewhere in the system. Hiding very well. Ah, there you are. There you are. Okay. Let's kill that. This might ruin OBS. No, it's fine. Okay, cool. Try running it again. Thank you. I will check that now. It unfortunately will not load after I canceled the update, even though I killed it in Task Manager. So we'll have to do this later. And I'll have to test it out later. Fun! It's all right. Hey, you know what? It's better to have a possible solution. Thank you so much. I will, when I can get it to open again, yeah, it just won't. I hit it, it does a little thinking thing and nothing happens, so. I think I screwed up when I did that. All good. After stream, I will do some, you know what? I will prioritize these after stream things would be, I'll move them to the bottom of the list. So, there we go. Writing everything in Notebook and setting everything in Phone. So these will be things I do after stream. Yeah, actually, me too. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Enjoy some clips, friends, while I quickly use the restroom. Peanut butter will freeze on Crash's face. No. Can we get a peanut butter? Can we get it? Just a little bit. Spread it on the toast. There, now I really got to go. At least all my tea's done. Okay, I'll be back.
The chicken gym.
Church says boo, please. Wicked place says you say that. Have you seen a lot of church slogans and things? Yogi_meow says you should.
White Jacket in the lead. I had some faith in White Jacket. I had some faith in White Jacket all along. Brown Jacket really struggling there. Come on, Brown Jacket. Brown Jacket's horses. Oh, the collapse. Oh, easy victory for White Jacket. Mummies, Musume IRL. They quit their job and like try. Oh, this is nice. Damn. Oh, sorry. I'm just like didn't mean to film someone's butt. Yeah. I didn't know there was anyone in there. Let's film from the other side.
I'm back. We need to move. Oh, that's why we're moving too much to the other side. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Lurk just got home. No worries, buddy. What's got A? That's cool. You had a half day of work. That's awesome. Where was I at? Okay, back. Me too. I just got back. It's perfect. Yeah, so basically, sorry, I can't, if you caught it earlier, since I interrupted the update, and even though I closed VLC in the task manager and stuff, it will not allow me to open it again. Every time I open it, nothing happens. Oh, you got it, okay. So I might have to, like I said, I'll just do this after the stream then. I'll restart right after the stream. Yeah, that's fine. But I have your thing now. I'll test it out and stuff. So thank you so much. It's easy to test off stream. I did, yeah. So we're gonna have to. Okay, yeah. I'll try. I'll see if I can work that. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I asked ChatGPT and it's like, oh, don't worry, just go use OBS media player. I was like, well, that's the whole point. I'm trying not to. That's the delicate intricacies of AI. Sometimes it's extremely helpful, and sometimes it's like it's like going to someone and saying, hey, I don't like having I don't know, a wooden door. I'd like to have a door made of steel. How can I make that work? And then someone's just like, well, that's pretty easy. Just have a wooden door. So yeah. No, I got your message, and I will absolutely check that after. Actually, I'm going to add that to the list too. Very easy to have this list. Restart and check Frank settings for VLC. Okay. And then I'll do the updates as well when I do that. Perfect. Okay. Right. So next week's schedule, I'll be working on. We'll chat with you guys. Here we go. So originally we're going to go to Sano, but we can go anywhere now. So we're going to have basically a 2-day trip. 2-day trip here, overnight. Trip. Blank. Second trip. Drive back. There we go. Holiday with Shoko. Thursday 30th. And then Friday. Is it 31st? No, April doesn't have 31st. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay, so it'll be May 1st. Ooh, wait, is May 1st is still not a holiday. Golden Week's weird this year. I used to hate when this happened. So you guys know what Golden Week is, right? It's like 5 holidays, that national holidays in Japan that sort of coincide in the same time, but depends on the year. Sometimes they work out just right. And sometimes, like, if you take one day off, you can get like 7 or 8 days off combined with weekends and stuff. And sometimes they just suck. This year it kind of sucks. Next Wednesday is off. and then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of the following week. So yeah, it's that's why right here we've got holiday. So holiday for sure is, I don't even strike through. That's not for stream. No, that's for Shoko and dogs. That's family time. This is May 1st, then Friday 1st. That's fine. 1st. So typically how I do is I've got a list of things I like to do. I look at, you know, current events and stuff like that, but I also will check the weather. That's like first and foremost. It changes. So if I make a schedule now, this is one of the reasons I make a schedule on Saturday is because a lot of times the weather report, what it will say, like let's say it'll say Monday is super sunny, 0 chance of rain. It gets to Saturday and I'm looking at my schedule and I post it or whatever, and I look at the weather and it's like 100% rain. We're like, really? That different? I get like sunny to cloudy, sunny to like 30% chance, but sunny to 100%. It'll be like sunny and warm, and then I'll check on Saturday and be like, cold and snowy. What the? Seriously? Weather's just that unpredictable here, I guess. Yeah. So that's why I tend not to plan too far ahead, or what I do, ideally, is I create... There's 2 options for this. I create a generic plan for the day, like let's go city exploring and treasure hunting. With the idea, I've got 3 or 4 ideas, and I can adjust them based on the day. So if that day is rainy, I'll go here. If that day is sunny, I'll go here. If that day is like unsure, I'll go to this place where I can kind of do either or, you know? And I leave it open-ended. Those are the easiest ones for me, but then people like B Teriyaki-chan are like, so where are you going Friday, Luke? Where are you going, man? Where's your city you're exploring? God damn it, B Teriyaki. I think he's asleep. Damn, that would have been way funnier if he's here. But people will ask me, they'll be like, well, so where are you going on Friday? And it's like, well, you see, if I keep it open, it's so much more flexible for the weather. But if I do that, there's less, people aren't looking forward to it as much because they like to know like where I'm going. So it's banned for life, BTK. Yeah. You know he's back, right? Which is like amazing. It took how long did it take? Like a year and a half, and now he has his username back. That's incredible. I love that. Yeah. So like ultimately, I try to, my sort of get around for that. Oh, you know, yeah. Oh, of course, you know, yeah. My get around for that is I'll sort of have, you know, if you guys look at Discord events, if anyone looks at the events, I take my time to find little photos for each event, and I'll put a photo of the place I think I'm going to go. So for example, if I think I'm going to Tokorozawa, I'll have a little picture of Sakura Town there, right? And then, you know, and I'll say like, you know, weather dependent, we'll go wherever. But that's like my goal. And then I leave myself a little flexible. I have no idea what works with people, what's better, what's more fun. All I know is like some of my streams will be a little bit more flexible. Sometimes I have a dead set, I'm going there regardless of the weather. If the weather doesn't change anything, then I'll just pick that spot. Like tomorrow isn't supposed to rain. Where I want to bike and explore is going to be awesome. But if it rains, I can still do it. It just won't be biking, obviously. But I can still do it at least. So I'll probably keep with the plan. You want to make the stream more about hard offs and getting figurines there? No, I like the combination. I like having, you know, adventure, city exploring, biking, walking. I actually want to do more walking outdoors for my own health and also just because it's exciting for people too. But it seems to be every time I'm streaming, people are always interested in doing some hard offs. I don't want to spend the entire stream doing hard offs. One day of the week setting up stream at home? You mean like streaming at home or like... Oh, well, oh, that's a cool idea. Yeah. Also, did the music just kind of stop? Oh, it did. There we go. Let me put on a different one now. There we go. Oh, that's so tempting. The Jet Set Radio playlist is sitting right there. Yeah. Pivoting to the community stuff, hangouts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fun. It could be like, yeah, okay, so along what Frank is saying, and I like this idea. Okay, so a lot of times before I go on a trip, like let's say before I go to Kyoto, I have like a Kyoto planning stream, or it could be a part of my regular stream. Like I go do IRL, since I've shortened my streams now, right? I'm scheduling my streams for 6-hour blocks with the idea of going to 8 if I do extra, instead of scheduling them for 8 or 9 and going to like 11, 12 if I do extra. This has been actually pretty beneficial. Yesterday, I think I still did an 8-hour stream yesterday, but I like finished at 8, right? I wasn't like, let's get to 8 and then go, you know, like, so I think that was good. And I think it's been, I've just started doing this a little bit, because Matt and Mayu like beat me over the head with a metaphorical bat. I don't know. And said like, you need to shorten your streams, sir. Like, oh, that thing that Frank has been saying for years. Oh, that thing. Fine. They had an intervention, so I'll have to do it. But I was confused. You spoke about earthquakes on stream yesterday, and then one happened, right? Yeah, it did. I invoked the earthquake gods, I guess, so to say. No. So because I've shortened my streams to a reasonable degree, what I can do is, so for example, Friday, right? Well, Friday's Ardently. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's this Friday. We're talking next Friday. So would it make more sense maybe at the end of the week to do a plan for the next week? Or would it make more sense in the beginning of the week? You know, I don't know if I want to stream Ardently. If I ask Ian, he's going to say yes. If you ask, I mean, unless he really can't. If I ask Ian, he's going to say yes. But I'd rather, so the way I've set up this week, hold on. End of the week, that's kind of what I was thinking, just quickly, yeah. Uh-oh, I hope I'm not getting what Shoko had. That better not be. I did clean my room up really nicely today. I like cleaned out the studio, like rolled the carpet and stuff with a roller. So I did kick up a lot of dust. I'm hoping that's it. Because if I get sick, I can't go to Ardently and I can't go out tomorrow, which really pissed me off. And I can't film this video. And so I'm like, no, don't do it, Luke. Don't do it. So, okay, for travel, a question. The last part, the internet cut out. Oh, okay. So you mean me sneezing? I was just rambling about how I don't want to get sick. Oh, yes, it makes more sense. Okay, let me get to that. First, I want to answer the Ardently question. I set up the stream where I finished the stream just before Ardently. If I'm gonna finish the stream like heading toward Ardently. If Ardently seems like chill to like, if I'll just talk with Ian. If he has a lot of artists, I'm not gonna do it. If he doesn't have so many artists that day, or there's space to do it, I'll do a little bit. I'll extend the stream a little bit, and we'll do a little Ardently because I think that's nice. He enjoys it, I enjoy it. But if I ask him right now, he'll say yes, even if it's an inconvenience. That's the problem. That's why I think my plan for Friday, he'll only say no if it's like impossible. He's so accommodating, and he's such a good friend. He's one of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life, if not the nicest. And he will probably say yes. So I'd rather go scope out the situation and just like camera aside, here, someone hold the camera. I just go talk to him and be like, hey, what's the situation today? Like, could I stream here for like 30 minutes or an hour and then wrap it up? Yeah. Also for the area streams, make it more concrete about things to explore, maybe with little research beforehand. Yeah, that's a really great idea. The Shinchan yesterday. Yeah. I mean, that I already knew that stuff from previous experience, but yeah, like, that was cool. All right, so I really like this idea, Frank, because what I said was when I go places like Kyoto and stuff, I have these stream planning things where for like an hour at the end of my stream, it used to be its entire stream, but that was too much. So let's say I go like tomorrow, just as an example, I go biking. And I'm gonna go exploring this river area with wisteria and all this stuff, and this nice shrine. Should be gorgeous this season in spring with the wisteria, right? And then go through the city. When I come back to the studio, we can do 1 hour of planning like that. Like, okay, guys, next week I'm gonna be going to this city, or for treasure hunting. Any ideas? Like, I started watching Free Ren, right? And so we were talking earlier in the stream. I got these 2 Free Ren figures over here, right? And someone said, do you want the one where she's stuck in the mimic? And I'm like, yes, I do. I actually want that because it's hilarious. I've seen it so many times, but I never got the context. But now that I know the show, that's amazing. I want that somewhere, like on a shelf here. So I just think it's great. So if I can incorporate that into my streams each week, I really like this idea, Frank. Thank you. I'm very open to anything that can make the stream better. And I noticed, for example, Friday we went to the anime town Kochikame, right? That was very interesting for people. And I didn't prepare this ahead of time, but we stumbled into a statue hunt. And the statue hunt was a lot of fun. I don't know about you guys, but I had a lot of fun. 15 statues scattered throughout the city with a terrible map that hardly makes sense. I'm wandering all over the place. I'm looking for... It was fun. I took retro photos. I posted them in Discord. Like, I want more of those kind of adventures. I could have just walked the city, and that would have been good enough already. But to have, like, a secondary thing, scavenger hunt, yeah, things to look for. Like, especially because I have this little camera. Like, we can do, like, retro photo shoots. Or I can even... I'm a little hesitant to bring my proper camera because that's my webcam. Maybe one day if I have a dedicated webcam, I can start bringing my Canon around because I love shooting with this. But taking it off here, changing the settings, switching the dummy battery out for regular battery, and then shooting for a day, coming back and setting it all up again for the webcam is such a pain in the ass. So at some point, it'd be great to get a dedicated webcam and then I can start doing photography again. That'd be fun. Really miss it. I mean, RetroCam is easy. I just pull it out of my pocket. It is technically on stream, way easier. Seen the webcam in my dreams? Let's see it. Oh, I'm sure. What's it, like $1,000? 5? Man, I can only imagine it's probably crazy expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now. YOLO live. YOLO Cam S7. All right, let's watch this intro. I'm curious myself. Let's watch their promo video. This better be a good video because it's their promo. It's their promo. It's their promo. So I would imagine this should look pretty damn good. If it wasn't all zoomed in. Was that from my university shot yesterday? Yeah. All right. Let's check it out. Add to hard off list to find nice webcam photo camera. I just can't do that kind of thing right now, sadly. One day. Oh, it's so small. Oh, I love it. How good would the studio look with something like this? I can do shorts with this too. Interchangeable lenses for a webcam. If some lady is showing shirts for 24 hours a day, then she needs to stop. Dope. That was pretty neat. I don't think I need something that intense, but it's just so cool. Feed your soul signs. It's for the devil. That's right. It was. It was. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I think I'd be happy. I'd love something like that. But let me guess. Let me guess. Yeah. Okay, wait. Put your guesses before you search, guys. Put your guesses. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Honestly, is it even real? It's 20. I could buy it at Kojima for 230,000. Which is less than I thought from the way that Frank was talking about it, but it's still a lot. $1,500. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm not saying it's not. I was thinking it's gonna be like $2 grand, $3 grand. Crazy thing. Still a lot for a tiny little camera. Yeah, you were really close. Like, I think the yen's gone down again. Hold on. Yeah, look, 150 yen isn't even $1. Jesus Christ. It's $800 normally. See, now if it was gonna be like, if it's really a huge upgrade to my camera in the studio, I would actually be interested in that eventually, because what I was thinking of was like one of those Sony cams with a nice lens to make like the good effect. That's way more expensive. That's thousands of dollars. Like $800 to upgrade my setup and then free my camera to take photos would actually be not bad. Not now, but like eventually would be pretty reasonable. Hey, thank you, buddy.
_devil cheered. X100.
Nomadic self-promo, nomadic jidge, nomadic self-promo, nomadic jidge, nomadic self-promo, nomadic jidge.
Self-promo, nomadic jidge.
Did it sound like he was saying nomadic jizz? Oh, because it's Ngij, Ngij. But Obama, hearing Obama say it didn't sound right at all. Thank you so much, Strictly. I appreciate that, buddy. And he also... Nomadic self-promo, nomadic jizz. Well, that's one way to self-promote yourself. Nomadic cheeks? Nomadic self-promote, nomadic cheeks. Nomadic cheeks. That's way better. That's better. I guess we all hear what we want to hear, right? What's up, Alarm? How you doing? You talked earlier. Sorry, I didn't actually like. Hey. I do that sometimes, and I don't know why. It's not like I'm, ignoring you. It's nice to see you, but I like to welcome everybody in. Sometimes people just chat though; they don't like say hey, and so it's just like I just take it as like normal conversation. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't like actually properly greet you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you join mid-conversation, I don't always catch that in my brain. But when I do, it'll be like, and some people are saying, hey man, I've been chatting for like 2 hours. Like, welcome on in. It's 216,000 on Amazon JP. Yeah. So like, yeah, but okay, so ultimately, I'm not in a place to upgrade now, but if I am in a place sometime in the near future, that's a much easier upgrade for me than buying like a Sony cam with a nice lens. And so I'm actually really happy to see that. As expensive as that is, it's a really practical way for me to upgrade the studio camera because my studio camera is a Canon 90D. It's a solid camera for shooting outdoors and stuff. I have great shots with that camera. Right. So actually, like, ultimately, that's pretty sweet. I came in, the first thing I hear is nomadic. Should I even say hi after that? Yes, Ice Cold Homie, you should. It wasn't me who said it, it was Obama. Trying to finally finish one video. Hey, good on you, buddy. Hell yeah. $1,300. Here we go. I'll get that one. My mom's I think my mom's she's traveling the world before she gets to 70. So she's been spending all her money, which is, you know, like that's fine. You know, finally getting to see the world the way she wanted to, and I'm so happy for her. But I'm not gonna be like, hey Ma, can I have a $1,300 camera? I mean, I wouldn't do that anyways. I never ask her for stuff. She, you know, like, oh, that's what you meant, like for her to pick it up and send it. Well, here's the thing. My mom in sending packages, she's like me. That's why. So Marky is still waiting on his package. Sorry, buddy. I just need to get a box big enough for all that stuff. Luckily, like the main, like the wide stuff is in a separate package already boxed. So, well, I can't pay it right now is the thing. So that's the real. Next time she comes over, yeah, she will hopefully visit later this year. Like, so that when I don't fault my mom for this. It's just a pain in the ass to send stuff. It just is. I get it. I also feel this when I still have Andre's horse he made me buy in Hokkaido. And I told him at the time, I'm like, dude, you're not getting this for a long time because I'm terrible at shipping stuff. And he's like, that's fine. He forgot about it. And I was like, hey, I'm going to ship your thing. Can I get your address? He was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. He gave me the address. That was like 3 months ago. I still need to send it to him. I will. Basically, I'm going to send everything out to everybody at once. I'm just going to have like a shipping day. Get it all out of my house. Go. Nah, I just can't. Like, it's okay. Like I said, that used to depress me. But at the moment, the way I look at it is I can't afford new gear. But I'm all right with that. I will do the best I can with what I have. Because I have more than so many people in the world do. Who want to do this kind of stuff, right? They're limited by... I have a lot of things. I have a lot of tech. My stream bag itself, it's all, hey, Virenai, what's up, buddy? I have a lot of things that I appreciate, and I don't need to feel bad that I can't get more. I just appreciate what I have. That's all I can do. And then one day I will upgrade, because I'm not going to be poor forever. Got the Canadian pickup delivery person coming in. Oh yeah. Well, that'll take some stuff. Some like small stuff. That's true. Not upgrading now also lets you spend more time figuring out what you want later. And you know what? They'll make like a new version and a new version and a new version, but the version now that we just saw, in a year, 2, it'll probably be dirt cheap, maybe. And I could buy it then, and that's more than enough for me. I don't need anything more than that. So yeah, that'll be fine. You know what? And that's just... That's bad for ADHD people. I'm learning to calm down. We'll end up doing endless research and never buying. I'm not that kind of person. My toddler-like need to have something now outweighs my so I can research for a while, but I'm able to make a decision. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do it because I want it. That's fine. I will buy when I can. Older tech often means the bugs are out of it. That's true too. Next Wednesday, no Nomad. Yeah, sorry, it's Golden Week, the start of Golden Week, but it's only one day, so we're doing an overnight trip Monday. No, you're right, Frank. I know that personality type. Like, you know how there's different, like, ADHD hits people differently? Certain aspects hit me really hard. But, like, for example, gambling, like, some people with ADHD, it's just like, it's really hard to resist gambling. The only gambling, I guess, I have a hard time resisting is crane games. Like, I want just one more try. But I think everybody gets that feeling to some degree, and I'm able to walk away. I walked away Friday. I wanted that big old Astrobot plushie. I played it twice, walked away. Like that, yeah. I'm not an endless research guy. I'm not. Because I know what happens. It will never end. Certain types of experiences can change things. Yeah, exactly. Golden Guy then. I always thought Golden Guy was a spot for the Golden Men. It's actually Golden Guy AI, and that means like, and it's like an area or town, like spot, right? So I think, right? Is it Guy or is it Guy? I gotta check this. I can't type it for some reason. Yeah. It's AI, but I'm trying to remember the kanji. Isn't it town or area? Yep. Yeah, I don't know. My phone's being a butt. Walked through huge casinos and never thought twice about gambling. I never played the tables. I just like to go do like video poker with low amounts of money, like $1 or max $5 that I play for like an hour. I like that kind of stuff because I love poker. I love blackjack. I love those kind of things. Like, I'm not really into gambling my money though, but I honestly think that's because of my dad. I think like he instilled that in me really well. Like, he used to take me and my sister to the horse races because we have a horse race track in our town in San Diego. There's a big, very famous horse racing track. It wasn't far from where we lived, and he loved the horse races. But his thing was like, he would we got to pick a horse. Like, we were kids, right? We got to pick a horse, and he'd put $2 on that horse, and if the horse won, we had to pay him back anything that he used, and then we could keep the rest. Generally, we lost, and it was just something fun we did. But one time I bet on a horse that became a champion later, and it was like very low odds. I won like something like $30, and I was so excited because I could pay him back, and I still had like $15, $20. I was like, yeah! And that horse went on to be like a super duper. It was what was the horse's name? Alphabet Soup or something like that. Not biological dad. No, my biological dad would bet on horse racing to earn enough to survive, like a jackass. No, my stepdad would only do it. Every time we did it, and every time we went, he would always say, like, tell us, this is something for fun I'm doing for you guys, but never, ever gamble with money you can't afford to lose. That was his big lesson. Never gamble with money you can't afford to lose. He said, every time I come to the racetrack, I set aside this much money. It's entertainment for me, and I expect to walk away without that. And if you can't do that, you don't belong here. This was the lesson he taught us, like, every single time. He's like, today I'm bringing like this much. If that's gone, I walk away. I had a good time with my kids hanging out here. We went to, there's like little playgrounds inside and stuff. And, I had a good time with my family. Had a good time here. We walk away. And that sort of like stuck with me through my adult life. Like, I walk into a casino, $100. If I run out, that's it. Doesn't matter the situation. Doesn't matter if I was on a hot streak or, my luck was just about to turn around. And if I win money, I set aside some, and then I spend the rest, and I walk away with that little bit. Like, that's really important for me too. It's like, hey, I paid my money back, and I got to play some more. I got to have an hour of fun, and I walked out even, but at least I had fun for free. I think I only spent too much time on really strict budgets, so gambling tends to make me think, yeah, well, that's exactly right. Time you don't bet on the horse number. Yeah. The lottery tickets. Yeah, you lose a lot. I mean, the odds of winning lottery, it's so small. Plus people trading as well. Don't short sell options for us to the point where you'll get margin called. Well, I don't know what you're talking about there, buddy. Rich others for doing it as long as they aren't causing problems for the balance sheet. Yes. Well, yeah. But I mean, I think that was really, I'm glad that my dad, I don't know if that would have been something where I'd get into gambling if he hadn't have done that. But I do think that him always reinforcing that concept with us made me look at gambling as entertainment, not like a cheap ride. Like, not like a way to make free money. I always looked at gambling as like going to an arcade and playing. You put coins in a slot, you have fun, and you walk away. That's what a video game is, right? You're not going to walk away with more money, and that's the likelihood of going into a casino as well. On asset, don't bet on winning it, or you'll lose more of what you have just to pay for that asset. There you go. Yeah. And so only once in my entire life did I go beyond that. I was playing roulette, but it wasn't like crazy. It was like I had set a limit and I was like, I want to play a little more. So I did $20 more, lost it and walked away. $20. That's the most I ever went over my like set. And then I was like, I felt bad for it too. I was like, I'd set like 100 and I went to 120. Why'd I do that? But I was like, I could still walk away, and I had a little more fun, and I took a chance, but it was a very low risk. What's up, Intense? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? I mentioned you earlier for some reason. I can't remember. Something. Probably YouTube. But the guy who stayed up all night in his garage. Did you do that? Did you stay up all night in your garage? I slept in way too much. Holy! Well, what time is it for you? I always have a hard time figuring out Australian time zones. Are these the same sock? No. It's fine. Close enough. I'm putting socks on. Give me a second. Hey, Bearded Pixel.
The underscore bearded underscore pixel just resubbed for 2 months.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. A pixel beard would be freaking amazing. I bet you could do it with like a lot of time and effort. You can make it look like a pixelated beard. Like, from a distance. Obviously up close it'd be really hard to look that way. Someone must have done it. Hold on, I gotta search this now. This is how ADHD works, friends. Welcome. Thank you. I'm looking. No, there's just cartoons. I want someone who actually shaved a pixel beard. Maybe High Guy can do it. If anyone can do it, High Guy can do it. Shave it into cubes. Yeah, exactly. Maybe you could dye shades of cubes. Like, how they do painting where they tape it and then they like do the paints? You could dye your beard. You could do that. Like, you could like strap little things of tape and then dye just that part, and then next one, like make it look like a pixel art. Yeah, that would be pretty damn cool, actually. The only thing is, like, 2-3 weeks later, it's all grown out and all that effort's wasted. This is probably why no one does it. Just getting ready for work. Oh, damn. Man, time zones are a thing, huh? It's almost 4 here. That's wild. I got a lot done. You don't see it because I should. You know what? Next time I'm just gonna strike through like that so you guys can see what we actually did. I deleted it today, but I think next time I will do the strike through for stuff that we did. I planned a video. I added a channel to Discord that I have now removed because it will bother people too much. But hey, I tried, and then I did a bunch of other little things too. I tried like 3 things that failed, but they were on my to-do list, and at least now I know they don't work. But at least we tried, like, I'm not discouraged by that. I'm glad that I've done them now. We did some other things that did work. Instead of dying it. Oh, actually, one of them might work once I try Frank's fix. Just use sheets to spray dye it through. Could do, but I think it'd be really cool if it was like straight up dyed. Discover ways that are less than optimal. Yeah. Well, no, I don't feel bad in any way. It was really good. It was perfect. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, Turtles. Yeah. Sorry, you were up there too, right? The real tactic gambling is take others' money instead, then you can afford to lose it. So I was watching a whole thing about what do they call it? You know what? Forget it. That's a whole thing to get into. But yeah, no, it's all like gambling thing to get into. I don't have the mental thing to get. We'll have a whole discussion about that another time. Because I actually want to learn more about it first But yeah, it's gambling's interesting. How about, entertainment? Always look at it as entertainment. Would you go to an arcade and spend like 10 grand playing video games? No. Well, I wouldn't. Maybe some people in the world would. So, would you do that at a casino? If that's your kind of entertainment. If you can afford to lose it, cool. TV or movie recommendations, download new or old. You know what? To download. I can't recommend anything to download. I'm a good boy. I watch everything above board. Of course I do. No lemon wire for Luke. 10k USD or yen. 10k yen, sure. Yeah, USD. If you're rich. If you could be an amazing gambler if you just kept going and didn't stop before you win. The very idea that there is a payout if you keep going is a real thing to human beings. It's the odds. They're in your favor. At some point you have to win. But do you? You could flip a coin 1,000 times and get heads every time. It's not likely, but you could. It could happen. It is a very, obviously it's a very, very small chance, but it could happen. That's a terrible metaphor, by the way. Or whatever it is. Gambling, it's a great pastime. That bit that sucks is losing, of course. Will you win before you lose, although? Like, okay. So crane games, for me, like, sometimes some of my stuff, like, for example, the 1-up mushroom. It's huge. It's great. I got it with on my second try, 200 yen. That thing probably cost like $50. I paid like $1 for it. However, if I look at all the crane games I played in the last few months, the amount of times I've spent close to that on various things and gotten nothing, they're always winning. It's a great system. But I have a lot of fun playing it. So when I go into it, I know chat has supported many times, and I appreciate that. And that's always really fun. Like, and of course that's entertaining, and I'm gonna use that and have a good time. And also it's very exciting for me too, because I feel like I'm like with you guys on it. But if I'm off stream and I'm doing it on my own and I say like I'm gonna spend 500 yen on this, and if I don't get it, that's fine. That's how I always look at it. If I don't get it, it's fine, but let me try it. Sometimes you get it. It's like, oh, that's cool, but most times you're not going to. And that's okay too. Hey Taz, how you doing? Heads 1,000 times. Odds are higher to get hit by lightning than heads 1,000 times. I know that was a terrible thing to say. Like comparatively, So we don't care if you win or lose, because in the long run, law of large numbers, we win. I mean, yeah. Like, if you go to roulette and you play the same number 1,000 times, and I feel like by the time you actually win, whatever you're spent on that, did you really win that much? If you won the first time, yeah, you won a ton of money. If you won the 1,000th time, probably not anything. But like that's what is it? I forget what's the roulette for. What do you get payout for one number? Is it like 35 to 1 or 37 to 1 or something? $35 to 1. So if you bet 35 times and you win one time, like you bet $5 35 times and you won once, what does that mean? You get your money back? I guess it depends on if it's the 35th time or not, but no, you don't. You don't. Wait, hold on. I don't want to get someone else can answer this for me. It's a Pachinko stream, huh? Yeah, maybe. Red versus black is not 50-50 because, yeah. So I used to do, on a roulette table, I used to do the middle third and the third third. The third third. It's a little over 50% chance. I forget how much it is. I'm going to ask. Okay. I'm curious now. Okay, not by the odds. I just want to know the percentage. Oh, okay, whatever. Yes, okay. Your chance of winning is 63%. If you bet the middle 12 and the final 12, your chance of winning is 63%. Statistically better than red or black. But you're not really making much, right? You bet $10 on the second 12 and $10 on the third 12. You bet $20. If you win, if either wins, you get a profit of 10. If they lose, you lost 20. So it's not like, yeah, it's like you're thinking that's what I play. No, so like, yeah, your payout would be like if you paid $10 on one and $10 on the other, your payout would be $30 total, right? I think it's, what is it, 3 to 1 then? So if I played roulette, this is what I used to do just for fun. Yeah, if it loses, you double the loss, but if it wins, it's 2 to 1. It's 2 to 1. So you get your, whatever the case is, if you bet $10 in the second half, or the second 12, and $10 on the third 12, total bet being $20, and either wins, you win $20. Wait, hold on. No, that doesn't make sense. But lose the other 10. Oh yeah, you win 20 on one, and you lose the other 10. So you end up with $10. If you lose the full set, you lose 20. Yeah. You mean small wheel, and apparently the game used to somewhat be roly-poly, I feel like. You know, they used to have like rigging tables for the roulette too. Back in the lawless days, the more lawless days of Vegas. Ah, Mr. Bond. Wait, but he is Bond, so why would you use that accent for not Mr. Bond? Doesn't make any sense. Used to depends where you are. You know, I liked Vegas because I came from California, and like, whoa, you could drink a beer on the street and no one cares. You can like just walk around the town. This is so cool. It feels weird because in California they'd beat you with some clubs if you did that. And then I came to Japan and I'm like, oh, people drinking like in parks on the train. I was just like, huh. So California's an outlier, isn't it? Well, I know a lot of states they'll be no good, but in California, you're asking for trouble. I still love the put it in a brown paper bag and it just disappears. Japan's like Vegas. In some ways it is, yeah, actually. The jerk cop from the beach goes to Vegas every weekend, drinks while walking. I bet he does, but he's allowed to. So, but you know, he's also allowed to be an asshole, I guess, but he was, but you know, like, imagine, I think about those experiences if I lived like now. Pulling up my phone and being like, look at this cop, guys. He's being unreasonable. I explained to him the situation, but he's like power tripping. Like TikTok, million views. But at the time I was just like, God damn it, I gotta go pay this ticket. Not that I would do that video per se, but just like the fact that's a culture now that did not exist when I got that ticket. Yeah, just put it in a travel mug. I have been keeping up with Somali, yeah. I know they're trying to extend his prison time. He got 6 months. I agree. I don't usually like to see people in prison unless they've done like heinous crimes, but I think that unless you make an example of him, he's like the worst of the worst, and if you don't make an example of him for his, you know, yeah, no, he deserves it because he's, well, okay, first off, let's say you did like 10 terrible things and you got arrested and you said, look, I understand. That was uncalled for. I'm sorry. And you go home, and if you really want to stream, you can say, hey guys, I was out of line for what I did. I was wrong. And I understand that now. So let's move in a different direction. Still a dick, but respectable response. But he kept going home from trials, picking up his camera and being like, all those lawyers are morons. Korean people suck. The judge is an idiot, man. I'm going to wave a fish in his mom's face. Like, ample time, many times, to apologize and change his ways, but continues to do them. A stronger example than 6 months needs to be set. And so that's why it's really easy to say like, oh, more time. Doing jail time is really hard. And I don't wish it on most people, especially if the crime is minor. But when you just cannot get it through your head and you're continuously asking for more and saying that you won't get anything, you need a harsh sentence to like smack you around a little bit. Seriously. Yeah. Well, he does. I think he does need some mental treatment too, probably. But I don't think that's an excuse. I think that he understands what he's doing and decides to do it. However, I think live streaming has an effect on certain conditions, and it's something that will be understood a lot more later in life, like a double lobotomy. It's something that it's just really difficult. This is no excuse for him at all. He really needs to go away, and he's done terrible things, and he's an absolute asshat. I wonder, he's always a jerk. Live streaming brought it out of him more, right? So I don't think he's like a good person that live streaming ruined. But how much does live streaming create a situation that makes that person a bad person even worse? Honestly, I feel like live streaming has helped my life. I've come to understand my ADHD and my shortcomings better. I think I've improved. I would like to think I've improved as a human being, and maybe others have along the way. From the things that we've talked about is a positive, warm and supporting, loving environment. And I think that live streaming can have a very good impact on people's lives. But that doesn't mean it didn't come with like things that hit my anxiety, depression. There were so many times, and there probably will be times where it hit parts of my brain that made it really difficult that I normally wouldn't have had to deal with. But for the people that live off the fame and the attention, negative attention's fine, I guess in that case. They like lean into it in the wrong way. Is 6 months too little, too much? Normally, if somebody had done some stupid stuff live and disrespectful, I would normally think 6 months of like labor intensive, hard time would be enough to like knock some sense into a normal human being. But like I said, time and again, he has come out and ridiculed, done worse things, said his apologies don't matter. Basically, he expects a slap on the wrist and then he'll get right back to streaming. That's what Vitaly did. He got, 6 months? He went right back to being a dick. And now he's like, again, having like legal trouble. But like, I think at this point he needs more time. Normally, I wouldn't push for more time in a circumstance where someone did like one or two things out of bad judgment that didn't really hurt anybody. 5 years would be an adequate deterrent. Yeah. The 6 months is below what the minimum is for Korea. The YouTuber covering this said other cases in Korea for similar offenses. Yeah, I watched that video, Travel. The similar offense was actually less types of crime committed with a higher sentence. It was BS, but he wasn't a YouTuber. So, you know what I mean? Like, go figure. There's no national attention on it. You got to wonder how much they're worried about, like the Philippines. I think they let Vitaly go because there was a lot of media attention on them and the state of their prisons because of him. And they probably didn't like that media coverage. And at some point they decided, look, we just don't want this guy here. Get him out of our country. It's not bringing anything positive to us. So let's get rid of him. But they had planned to keep him for years. Yeah. He should have gotten 13 months. I think a year to a year and a half, honestly. Yeah. I think 5 years is a bit much, personally. because he, you know, I don't justify any of his actions, but 5 years is a lot of time at his age. 5 years is a lot of time of your life. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve that necessarily, but I'm tend to be on the side of like, I'd like to see people have a chance to change. Like if he gets out and he does it again, throw him in for 10, because he's had ample time to fix it, and he had penalties that he had to serve, and he's still doing it. Throw him in for 10, whatever. But I really, really lean against taking so much time out of a young person's life when they didn't like murder or like, you know, any kind of like sexual assault or, you know, something like a super extreme, you know, something bad like that. He's out of the picture. Who's going to fill that gap in the market he left? And Vitaly's out too now. 67 months for the maze. Oh god, jeez, don't do it. 7-day appeal deadline is almost up. Yeah. Hopefully they did it right. Uh-oh. Having some glitchies. Yeah, I mean, I probably am like light on sentencing, but like I said, outside of things that seriously harmed other people, which I feel like throw them in jail forever, especially if it's premeditated or it's planned or it's just like, you know, anything, whatever the case. Now is your chance to nuisance stream. Nomadic's big chance. I could have done it long before he came on the scene. Easy. Not my style. Train order my bike. It's like the mask. I don't even want to see those in the same sentence, in the same word. No nuisance. I have no interest. There is nothing that could convince me that being a nuisance streamer would be worth it in any capacity. They make like 10, 20 times what I make. Still not interested. Not even if I knew I could get away with it, because I would know that I did it. Like if I could go do it, get away with it, and make a ton of money and just like retire, still I wouldn't do it. I don't like the idea. This, it's a thermos. It's a thermos. It stays cold forever. It's awesome. I put a little bit of lime in carbonated water. Everyone has a price. Now we're just negotiating. Nah. There's no price. Because you can offer me like $1 billion, seriously, but I have to sleep every night knowing I did this to people and I did this to myself. And I have to live with that for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Like, you can have all the money in the world, but if you're not happy, you're not happy. They weren't that expensive. We have like 4 of these. They're great. My whole arcade of Crane games. I mean, I suppose it depends on the length of time. If I had to be a nuisance streamer for like a month and they gave me $1 billion and I could donate it to a ton of charities and help people in the world and like bring clean running water to like cities and countries that need it, if I could make such an impact on the planet that month of nuisance streaming didn't matter and it didn't really hurt anybody, yeah, okay, fine, then I would do it. Because the overall positives would be way bigger than the negative. And maybe everybody would hate me, but a lot of people would survive and not go hungry and have clean water and good things would happen on the planet. I'll take the hit. But that's not a situation that would ever happen. It's awful. There are many who are and don't stream. Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of dicks out there that don't stream it. They just are dicks. I don't even know the context, but I've just seen it like pop up while I'm doom scrolling. Did you see that one where that lady is like punching the window and like going crazy? I don't even know what happened, but I just see her like knocking out a window with her hand, and she's like, ah! She's like, the guy's driving away, and she's holding on like, ah! Like, there is some serious craziness in the world. There is. You know, putting a camera up and doing that stuff just makes it worse. The thing is, because like being an ass and then having a camera and having people like applaud you for doing it hits a part of your brain that makes it okay. It's like, no, this is good. People are enjoying this. That should never have happened. But as I've said many times, my generation of like nuisance was Jackass. And I loved it. I loved watching Jackass when I was younger. I don't even know if I like it as much now. Probably not. Once thought I understand the nonverbal cues. I choose to ignore them. I'm just a dick. I mean, hey, so or a sociopath at that point, by the very definition. But hey, that's okay. Very different than a psychopath, to some degree. It was a product of its time. Yeah, but I'm saying that like there were plenty of people that did not appreciate the things they were doing in public to other people. But yeah, it was a product of its time. Yeah, and even if they did it to other people, they had to get them to sign a contract before putting them on video. Like you see it, like I don't know if you've seen like any behind the scenes or like even seeing them doing it in the movies and stuff, but like generally they had to get, if somebody was involved, they had to get their consent. If it's just people walking on the street, I think they either blurred their face or they just left it, but it was like if anybody was involved in like a prank or a thing, they had the option to say like, I don't want to be a part of this. Yeah. It was very different. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying Jackass is bad. I freaking loved it. Just like everyone my age at that time. But, and and older and younger and stuff. But I don't know how much I don't know how much I would enjoy. Like there's probably parts of it I can enjoy now, but I don't know if I can sit and watch like an entire movie of it now. At 44, after all I've seen and done, I don't think it would entertain me the same. But man, when I was like 17, 18, man, I thought it was so goddamn funny. Yeah, people don't get that chance. I know. Well, I mean, there is such a thing, as like generally, if I'm going to have someone featured on my camera, I try to let them know. Like, if they're just background characters, like if I'm just doing something or I'm buying some coffee, I'm not specifically moving the camera to their face. It's usually like it might see them or it might see the menu or whatever, but I'm not making any big deal about it. But if for example, somebody walks up and like they ask me a question, they want to start talking to me, and I just say like, it's camera, it's okay, camera's okay. I just like very simple. Almost all times people are like, oh yeah. But occasionally someone will be like, ooh, no. But generally just that little extra effort to like let them know, oh yeah, I'm filming, right? What's been crazy now is people wearing the glasses with the cameras and doing like TikToks with the people not knowing that there's a camera involved. I said this before, but like if you have a phone and your phone's open, I have a cover, but like let's say you have your phone like this and you're like asking people questions, they know that you're filming them. But there's people with glasses and that people don't know that they're being filmed, and it's been happening a lot. And it's going to get worse. It's going to get even easier to film without people knowing. I think that's very scary. At least if someone's holding a camera, maybe you don't consent, but you're in public, so you can't really help it. You can walk away. You can always like de-escalate the situation if it's like a confrontation, and you can walk away. But if someone has a camera in their glasses and you don't know that, like you have no idea you're being recorded. Well, so people can cover it up. And I think that the people who are making these TikToks, that must be what they do. Because if I saw a blinking light on someone's glasses, I would absolutely know. Get the app when I go back to uni. Wait, is there an app so you can know? Like they're doing it or something? I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird. I mean, I like the glasses. I'd like to get some one day. It's because I have a friend who has them. And he was showing me how he was doing like shorts of just like trains going by. It was so nice because he was carrying his luggage, but he could just like tap his glasses, and as the train goes by, he's watching it, and he had like this nice little short he made from it. I'm like, damn, dude, that's cool. That actually, the quality was good. He's like, yeah, it's like your head is kind of like a gimbal. You don't want to be like walking around and stuff, but you can get some cool shots. Like there are times where I see some funny product and I have to pull my phone out, but I'm holding it. So I have to hold the product with my other hand. It's a little awkward, but if I had glasses, I can like show it like I do on stream. I could be like, yo, check this out, guys. It'd be really nice. It takes glasses like that. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's something. Yeah. It's like, that's weird. I wonder how it does that. Any ideas? The science behind it? Is it because they have like Wi-Fi or they have some kind of signal going out and it just like tries to pick that up? Like an air tag or something? Huh, that's interesting. I had no idea. That's wild. It's the Bluetooth. It's a certain frequency or a certain signal that it looks for. I mean, at this point in my life, I'm not that stressed about it. Like, as a, you know, if someone's gonna record me without my, I mean, as a streamer, I'm on video all the time. I'm on the internet all the time. But for a normal day-to-day person that kind of values their privacy and doesn't want that, I can understand how it's really unfortunate. If someone walks up to you and kind of, especially those ones that kind of provoke people or try to get a reaction, and then you react, you're doing what they want, but you don't know you're being filmed. It's, but whatever, it's fine. It's only gonna get worse. It's gonna get easier to film people without them knowing. It's gonna be even harder for people to like know if their daily interactions are being recorded in any way. It's gonna feel like being watched by, you know, back in the day, like in like the 60s, 70s, everybody was so paranoid that the government was gonna watch everything they do. Right now, the government does. No one really does anything about it. And everyone's worried about other people watching them, what they're gonna do, which is actually really funny. One of my favorite memes years ago was like 1970s. It was like the 1970s. The government's watching us, man. You got to be careful what you say. Then like flash forward to the 2020s. Hey, government. Holy crap, dude. That just went nuts. Okay, so how do I... Well, first I'm going to ban you. Because of course. But I need to figure out what keyword. They avoided all my keywords. Okay. I banned viewers, so they changed it to chatters. This is amazing. Actually, I'm kind of impressed. So on Kick, I banned the phrase subscribers. So they started saying viewers. I'll get you more viewers. So I banned viewers. Now they said, we'll get you more chatters. What do you think's next? Sorry, completely something. What do you think they're gonna... Okay, I'm gonna ban right now. I'm gonna ban the phrase chatters. What will they come up with next? People? We should have like a running bet here. This would be really interesting, actually. Here we go. Weebs? I love it. Okay. I did viewers, followers, subscribers, chatters. Done. Yeah, I would actually love to see that. Gaijin man, hope you Shoko doggies were not harmed during the earthquake. I gotta be honest, so I didn't feel anything. Like, okay, I felt a little swaying like this, but honestly, I'm a 44-year-old man. Sometimes I just sway anyways, so I just thought it was me. I thought it was like the pendulum of my ass in the chair. I was just like, sometimes I just like, it happens. Like I sit down, move a little bit. I was like, is that an earthquake? And it didn't get bigger. So I thought, nah, I'm just tired. I was out like walking a lot today in the sun. It's probably that. I'm an old man. And then all my friends are messing. I had this like group chat, with like Zev, Donnie, and all them, and Sam, and vice versa. It just started going up. It's like, bah, 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 bah. You feel that earthquake? It's like, what? ADHD, yeah, no, that's it. There's that too. I shake my leg without realizing it. Sometimes Shoko has to like reach down and like touch my leg to stop. Like she's like, stop shaking your leg. I didn't realize I was doing it. I'm so sorry. It's an ADHD thing. It's why like fidget things are really good for people with ADHD and stuff. But I'm waiting for the Weaves one, the Weaves comment. Did it not ban? It was supposed to ban. Yeah, there we go. Off you go. Like Nervous tick, slightly panicked for 3 seconds. Yeah, so I've done that actually so many times. Yeah, like I've been like shaking my leg and then I stop, but my chair is still like kind of moving. And I'm like, is that an earthquake? So that's what happened yesterday. I was like, nah, it's probably me shaking my leg or just like my ADHD things. Reported on BBC News yesterday morning. Took a short nap, gotta head out. Take care, everyone. Take care, Rice. I gotta go soon too, actually, because I need to start doing the stuff on my list. I couldn't get into the schedule too much. Trip, second trip, holiday. That's okay. Hey, Equilibrium, what's up? I actually got so much done on this list. I am very happy. I'm gonna stop the productivity. Every time I do this productivity stream, a majority of what's helpful is actually your guys' input. I got the basic format for the YouTube video. We got to talk about it, which was cool. I'm very happy with how it went. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I just sit down and share, of course, with my ass. And when I adjust my favorite one-of-a-kind first edition sign in white, out by Michael Jordan Under Armour hat, I notice the Oprah Misaki.
I won't finish the rest, but you get it. Well, I don't eat desserts anymore. But if it's a type of pie, before that, it would have to be cherry pie. I love cherries. That would probably be like if it's just pie, I'd be either that or pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is pretty awesome. Apple pie is good, but here's my feeling on apple pie. It can be crappy, and it can be like amazing. And that range makes it too risky. Like cherry pie is always gonna be good. It's always gonna be good. Pumpkin pie is pretty much always gonna be good. You can't mess that up. Yeah, cherry. But there are apple pies that can exceed all other pies, but to find those is so rare. If you come to Romania, I'll have my mom whip you up one. It'll knock your socks off. All right. I occasionally will make exceptions for like a special case. I can do that. Yeah, but with the pie, pumpkin or strawberry rhubarb or solid. I don't know if I've had that. Strawberry rhubarb. In my boarding school. So I went to a boarding school in the woods for 2 years. I lived there for 2 years, like in dormitories, visited home like once a year. And it was out in the woods, seriously, like there's no cities around. The whole place was like blackberry bushes were rampant. And so we had to sometimes go and like hack away at them. But we'd pick all the blueberries and we'd take it to there was like one kitchen that cooked for all of us. I did go to a boarding school for 2 years. We would take the blackberries to the main chef. She was this massive lady. We called her like Big Mom, which is funny that they have like Big Mama, I think it was. It's like one piece. We'd give her the blackberries and she'd make fresh blackberry pie and it was so good. We just had to pick like a ton. Yeah, Big Mama. Dreamcast visual novel mystery games. Yeah, it's 2 years. 2 years. Very interesting experience. When I went there, I was 5'1", 98 pounds. I had not a bit of muscle on me. Then they were like, you gotta chop wood. I was like, what? Chop what? I started my first workouts in like a workout class, like a gym class. They had to help me bench like 5-pound weights. I just never really done anything with weights before. I wasn't like frail, but like, I did a couple, but then after a while I'm like, this is really hard. They're like, no, you got to do this. You got to put some muscle on those bones. We didn't have it was like really woods life kind of thing. We didn't have internet. We had like movies Saturday night, Sunday morning cartoons for an hour or two, but otherwise no TV, and music was very limited. So I learned to play guitar. I read like, I don't know, 50, 60 books. I learned a lot about the world and interesting stuff. It kind of took me. It was good. I think a very good, personally enriching experience. I also learned a lot about like myself and my interactions with other human beings. It was very helpful. I cherished it, even though I hated being there initially. I'm glad for it. I wouldn't have learned all those things if I had been able to play video games and use the internet. I was always, as a goody two shoes, I always dreamed of boarding school. Really? No, I mean, I'm glad I went. I am. Boarding school that my mom taught at for 3 years. It's cool. Yeah. It's a formative period. Yeah, you know, like if I had to go back, I wouldn't change it because I really did. It was a part of who I am. You know, it really is a part of like what made me the person I am. And I don't know how I'd be if I didn't experience that. Basic military training, the military police training brought out the best and worst of all of us. Yeah, you know, like there were good points and bad points, but I really think it helped a lot. It was good. Chat and remind everyone that Nomad is the purest streamer out there. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. On that note, and completely unrelated to you. Well, actually, let me just take a minute. Let me, I don't have to. I do want to relax after all the productivity we did. Yeah, you guys, we're going to film this. As long as I don't get sick. I feel okay now. I'm a bit worried. Check this out, Sam. I'm gonna be making a video this Thursday, but this is Dreamcast Love Hina box set with items sealed, never opened. Very cool. It's like $50. Yeah, that was cool. That was a hard out find. Love Hina, yeah. 25-year-old special edition box, 6 items, 6 Love Hina unique items you can only get from that box. Hey, I have all the DVDs in my closet. I showed chat the other day. Well, I'm yeah, I'm gonna have yeah, I'll do something with that. It'll be fun. What I'm gonna do now, as lame as it is, let's set up the usual. Steal my productivity streams themes. It's okay. I forgive him. Do you do this? I mean, I assume you do. You do like what? You do everything. You do like Japanese lesson streams. No, this was suggested by a friend. Yeah, no, I actually got a lot done. Yeah. You do it every Monday. Oh, that's cool. I do it like, so Tuesdays are my, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I do IRL. Like almost like clockwork. And then 10 plus hours. Oh, that's why I usually do 3 or 4. You know Sam? He's a good dude. DuckTales and Power Rangers. Oh, that's pretty neat. Yeah, no. I like Tuesdays are my gaming streams or productivity streams or whatever the hell I do. Could be cooking, could be anything. But they're like, or I don't stream at all. Like that's like my bonus day. If I'm busy, I'll take that day off. I mean, I'm always busy. I probably should take it off more, but I really do like the productivity. I learn a lot from chat, bouncing ideas back and forth, and it's always nice. It's like studying with someone rather than studying by yourself. It's just nice. But I was able to check stuff off my list. I'm super happy about it. That was great. Absolute pleasure, you guys. But now this is like the wind down time. I finished. I took the list off the stream. Now we can just chill for a little bit, chat before. I got a couple things I have to do that require me to restart and work on OBS that I can't do live, unfortunately. But I'd like to get them done before tomorrow's stream. I also need to charge my gear, which I forgot to do yesterday. Oops. Usually I do it afterwards, but totally forgot. Yeah. So Sam, like in my university, our library in the basement had these study rooms, and my friends and I used to rent the study rooms. We always try to get the good one, and sometimes someone would get it. We'd be like, we did the sub one. But we oftentimes got the good one, and when the show Community came out and I watched it, I was like, oh my god, this is like a show about me and my friends, because we had sort of that dynamic. There was like an older dude who was like occasionally a bit racist, even though he was Mexican. And like he was like he just had like the most random stuff he would say. You're like, whoa, that's not really cool anymore. And just some of the it was just like off the like, where did you come up with that? And then yeah, we had like kind of not the exact same thing as Community, but it was very similar, and it was cool to watch that show and be like, wow, I actually live this. Not to this degree, but I live this to some degree, and that's very interesting, you know? Yeah, dude. And that's why I want to rewatch it, but they took it off Netflix. So you watch Sam. So you know what? So Turtles, Sam and I, well, we've known each other for, what, 5-6 years? But our mutual friend, we both knew for a long time. He knew him longer. He knew him like 15 more years, 18 years. That's how we met. College, we'd just go over to my friend's condo. He had like long outdoor picnic tables in the living room. All of us would just hang out in the condo every day after classes. Oh no, man, like Data Tray, we're out there. I'm still friends with his wife on Facebook, but I mean he's not online anymore. So I saw like, oh, they got another dog. Oh, they got like an Airbnb property out there or something. That's cool. It's cool that they're doing well. Like I'm very happy for them. And if they ever come back into the world of our world, I'm here for it, but I don't expect it. Yeah, well, no, the thing is we couldn't really study at my place. My place was like video games, pizza, and drinking. So like I had people at my place all the time, but we would just be playing like fighting games. We'd play like, yeah, we'd be playing video games all day. Nah, I couldn't see that. No, I doubt it. But no, I get it, dude. Okay, he's what, in his like mid-50s now, I think, right? He'd be in his mid-50s. I'm 44 now, and hey Phil, good morning. I'm 44 now, and I could sometimes see why dropping all of the internet and just going and living in the woods could be fun. I remember hearing about that. So for context, what Sam is talking about is our mutual, or I guess mutual ex-friend. He had this nice porch area we used to hang out at a lot. A little barbecue outside. Anyways, he'd be out there to smoke. He'd leave his cigarette packs, and some dude would crawl over his fence, steal the cigarettes, and leave. So he installed cameras. So he talked to the cops. The cops were like, we don't know what he looks like. We can't do anything. So he installed cameras, got the dude's face clearly, stealing his cigarettes, and he brings it to the cops, and the cops are like, yeah, but we're not 100% sure. And our friend is like, you can see his face. I know who this is. He lives in our neighborhood. And the cops are like, well, but you know, but maybe it's not. So he's just like, he was so dedicated to catching this guy. Like he would leave out decoy packs to try to like get this guy to come in to get filmed. And the cops would still be like, yeah, well, like I have his fingerprints. They're like, yeah, well, you know, fingerprints. They're not 100%. DNA and all, you know, you could have an evil twin somewhere. It was just like, because, you know, obviously, like, the cops, the realistic situation is if he stabs someone, yes, they want that footage, they want the fingerprints, but he stole a pack of cigarettes. They don't care. They really don't care. The paperwork alone and the money that they will be paid for the time that they put into investigating the cigarette thief would be more than the cigarettes are worth. Don't help you gotta help yourself. Yeah, well, that's what Sam's implying at this point. Did they really get rid of their house? Huh, interesting. I didn't know that. So they must have fully moved out. So that second house, I guess, is their house, and maybe they're renting out that's crazy. Wow. Shoot, I should check. They put a little McMansion there. Oh, I'm curious. I haven't been by there in so long that I didn't know that. Our favorite yakitori place that was close is oh my god, dude. Oh, you're right. What? All of them got rid of their houses and they put a series of McMansions. They must have got offered a pretty good deal. Because like every house on that street is now a McMansion, like my house. It's like the McHouse, basically. Wow. I'm not gonna say anything about that. Or dog abuse. Yeah, this is so interesting. I'm gonna guess they were offered a ton of. It's a good location, their house. Well, it was. Oh my God, they got rid of the power tower and everything, and they put in like a ton of new housing. Wait, is this right? You know, I'm probably looking at the wrong spot. No, that's it, right? Wait a minute. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. You know what? No, I'm looking at the wrong spot. I was gonna say that's too much change. Okay, hold on.
So I printed out all these maps in my workplace.
Oh, I see it. Okay, no. Yeah, just the one house. Okay, I thought they did like the entire
hard. Give her the Irish steel mill. There you go.
That's a shame. So basically, like, thanks, man, for the shout out.
In order to unlock new emoji slots on Twitch, you need to earn points through subscriptions. You'll receive 1 slot when you become.
How old is this clip?
An affiliate.
Oh no, this is your
second
current
slot
place,
when you unlock,
right?
reach 15 points. Well, I have like 100, like 100 fucking plus.
So, totally forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, you know, so the guy that we're talking about, guys, he found this old 30-year-old Japanese house, right? The framework of the house was amazing, but the entire house sucked. So he made YouTube videos before anybody else did this in Japan. Seriously. Because this is like 18 years ago, 20 years ago, maybe 20 years ago. It was like really crappy quality, but he basically tore the house apart and rebuilt it around that frame, and he made a nice place. And it was all on a series of like 10, 15 videos or 20 videos or whatever. And then he took them all down. When he quit the internet, they're all gone. They would still be interesting today, I think. It's not all fancy with like spin shots, drone shots, and all that, but hey, you know. It was probably like 2060p. They're all his fault. Do you know the amount of times, I don't get it so much anymore, but the amount of times, like when I was a Reddit streamer too, especially, like people would come in and be like, I'm gonna buy an old Akia and I'm gonna get an old Akia for free and fix it up. And I'm always trying to tell them, like, you guys, you don't understand. Nothing in this life is free, first of all. If they're giving you a free house, you gotta fix it. It's not gonna be free. If it's perfectly in good condition, it is in the middle of nowhere. If that's what you want, that's fine. But you're not coming to Tokyo. They occasionally have like Akia to fix up in Tokyo, but it's not like that situation. It's just not. They want you, if you're getting a free house or even getting paid to get a house, they need people in that town because nobody's there. Yeah, I hate that new. All I'm saying is his old place was so nice and he put so many years of effort into it. And it sucks to see it just replaced by a house like that. I like my house, but it is what it is. I know what it is. It's called a tateuri. They just it's like Lego pieces. They put it together and they sell it. It's a sturdy house. This is very earthquake proof. It's in a good neighborhood. I'm happy for that. They told me not to put a piano on the second floor, so that sounds like it's probably not the most sturdy thing. But it's a good house. It's all synthetic. It's really like resistant to things like termites and weather. It's a great house. Even that guy had said so. He like looked at my house and he's like, "This is fantastic. This is great." But what he had was amazing. It was really great. I used to go there like once or twice a week. I was there all the time. It's such a bummer that house is gone now. I did not know that, man. I've come to terms with the old fact that so many things that I love in Japan have disappeared over time. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Also, where the hell would I fit a piano? Like a full-on piano is not gonna fit in this room. It would, I mean, like, look, I'm moving back. and I've now since hit the couch. Like, where's, well, now I've hit the couch, okay? Where's the piano gonna fit in this room? Yeah, if I took out the couch and the desk, maybe. It would be just the piano and me. Vertical piano would fit. Isn't that just like a standing accordion? They said that about old houses though. Well, okay, you know what? I don't see a lot of second story pianos, to be honest. So, I mean, the guy literally said, like, I said, how strong is the second floor? And he's like, it's really strong, but I wouldn't put a grand piano up there, or whatever. He said I wouldn't put like a full piano, a grand piano. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's fair, right? The amount of figures. Yeah, well, good old attrition, huh? Yeah, well, I guess cumulative weight of something like 120 anime girls at this point, I think. Yeah, that could do it. That could really do it. Hold on one second. Let me message Shoko. She's working some overtime, and I just want to... I do need, okay, so actually, this might be a good time for me to get some stuff done that I can't do on stream, like OBS related and computer related. And get ready, charge stuff for tomorrow. And I want to set up tomorrow's stream before Shoko comes home. Then I can relax and enjoy my time with her. She's working overtime, but hopefully she'll be home still within like 2 hours. And then we can have dinner and chill. 70s waterbed up there. Oh man, you know what? Dude, like this is like a little TMI, but my very first like make out was on a waterbed. I was like 12. Oh my god. It was like it's such a cemented memory for me now that I just I mean, it didn't start on the waterbed, but maybe it did. I don't remember. It was just making out. I mean, I was 12, so it didn't go any further than that. But it's just very funny. God damn, dude. Waterbed was an interesting choice, but I'll always remember that. I always remember the feel of the waterbed like rocking around. Yeah. Charge up mics and put in the car. Yep. Do all that. Absolutely. Sorry for that TMI, guys. Nobody needed to imagine that or even think about it. So we'll just wipe that from our memories now. They're fun in quakes. They're fun if you spring a leak, right? I think that's the real fun. Jeez, man. But I slept on them before a long time ago, and I don't remember if it was good or not, if I liked it or not. I honestly can't remember. I didn't like have a. Yeah, I think I did, like in the 80s when I was a kid or something. The spring a leak, are you? The bed's all wet. It's the water bed. There's no leaks. Well, I patched it, you see. Where's the patch? I forgot. I did such a good job. Yeah, but don't worry. Everything's fine. Why does it smell like urine? Oh, it must be whatever's inside the bed. It's probably the chemicals they use, so it doesn't, the flame retardant chemicals. Okay. Yeah, so I'm actually, this is super lame and I'm sorry, but I need to keep momentum going on my VODs channel, so I'm probably just gonna raid that. I know it's lame, but this is not my normal stream day, so I thought that might be good to actually. So I'll put a VOD on, and so if you guys want to hang out on like a pre-recorded journey of excitement and adventure, that's cool. If you want to go somewhere else, I totally understand. Let's see what's up today. Facing in a direction, so it should be much better. We are on. I think this was a good one too. Oh yeah, the Kumare Festival. That'd be great. Alrighty. It'll take a second. It'll like raid to a. Oh wait, no. We're not gonna do that because I have to work on OBS. Yeah, no, it's okay. I just. I would have realized afterwards, like, damn it. Now I have to raid someone else from my alt stream. That's okay. That's really funny. Last minute realization. Yeah. I have to restart my computer and work on OBS, so I can't really do anything on or have a stream going. I mean, I could technically do it on my Mac, because I'm not doing that. It's fine. It's all good. I don't know, man. I'm not really push-ups today. We got none. No hype trains, which obviously we're doing what's it? A work stream. I'm not really imagining that. I had no visions of having a hype train. In fact, it would have been extremely surprising to have a hype train today. But I have to keep the workout meter up just in case. I need to work on that too. What's the latest on the earthquake that possibly caused some tsunamis? As far as I understand, nothing bad happened. There was a warning of like a 1 meter tsunami. No, you know what? I guess I could. I was hoping to go for like a smaller stream, but no one that I know that's streaming is like a small stream right now. Yeah, is that a small streamer? Like Ryder in Japan? Yeah, that sounds fine. Okay. Oh, well, it didn't work anyways. Star Bitsy. Okay. That works. I'm like, well, I typed it just like I saw it on here. Oh, it's with a Y. Oh. Son of a... She's learning shamisen? I'm jealous. I want to do that. That's cool. Well, I guess I failed forward. There we go. Nomad in spelling? No, that dude spelled his name wrong. Writers with an I. Okay. Guys, see you tomorrow. We have a very beautiful riverside bike ride with some... Let me check the weather. If it's changed, it won't be a bike ride, it'll be a walk. And it looks like tomorrow should still be cloudy. So a very beautiful bike ride. It's not with an I, really? I think Ryder, well, maybe it's different in the U.S. American English, I guess. Is Ryder with a Y at other places? I didn't know. Okay, that's my ignorance then. I apologize. I'm not like a one way is the right way or America way is the right way. If there's other ways to spell it, then that's on me. I'm sorry. Anyways, tomorrow, Wednesday in Japan, bike ride along the river and Wisteria, shrines, city, you name it. Let's go. See you then. Awesome.